Well, it seems like it's a good a time as any to start up. Hello, everybody.
Hi, Gabe.
Hello, everybody. Welcome on in. How you been? I'm sorry I've been gone for like 2 weeks. I apologize. There's been stuff happening. Oh, look, we're starting out strong. Exatron! Thank you for the resub for 50 months.
Vulcan salute emoji, cupcake emoji, thumbs up emoji.
Wait, there's a
snail
Vulcan
emoji,
salute
birthday
emoji?
cake emoji, thumbs up emoji, cupcake emoji, spider emoji, steam locomotive emoji, meat emoji, steam locomotive emoji, disappointed face emoji, index point.
Disappointed face emoji. Thank you, Extron. I appreciate it. Hello, everybody. I forget how this works because I don't do this very often anymore, apparently. Let's switch over here. I was like, where's my PNG? Where is it? Oh, why is it so fast? Oh, it's because we had it really fast from last time. It don't need to be that fast. There we go. Yeah, let's... Molt, thank you for the shout-outs. Thank you for the shout-outs. Let me go through the list here and say hi to everybody. Hello, everybody. Hello, Super Junior. Hello, Gadget. Hello, Zach. Hello, Molt. Hello, Friday. Lurker!
I can't compete with so many emojis. Borsk screamed at cream.
Det's cream. That sounded like Det's cream. Like his hand lotion. Det's cream. Or something else that we won't go into because we try to keep this as PG as possible. Sorta. Not really. Anyway, thank you, Lurker, for the 47-month resub. Appreciate it. Hello, Ericon. Hello, Kepasagi. Going through the list here, saying hi to everyone. I think I said hi to Friday. Hi, Friday. Hi, Lurker. I think I got everybody. Did I get everybody? Did I miss anybody? I hope I didn't miss anybody. Kepasagi. Zach. Safe for work, sure.
Oh, it's my turn. Dello creeps minutes.
Sminutes? What is Sminutes? Oh, it's my turn. Babe, thank you for the 52-month resub. Holy shit. Kapasagi with the ultimate. With the ultimate, you got the maximum badge. Very nice. We got a hype train going. You guys are awesome. Thank you. Been gone for just a little bit and you guys started a hype train. Yeah. Well, hi, everybody. Hello, everybody. Welcome in. I'm sorry that I have been kind of MIA lately. Been a couple things going on. We'll get into those here. The big one was that I hunted hard for streams to get the badge. I know, because I wasn't streaming. I'm sorry. I meant to... I'm gonna take this back down to 3 minutes. I meant to stream, but it's just... There's been shit going on. There has been... So... If you guys remember, I think this actually happened on the last time I streamed. With the neighbor's cat coming into the apartment and me talking about it. Hi, Blue Cubby! How's it going? But I realized that it's hard. It's been hard for me to stream lately because the neighbor's cat will come into the apartment, and if I've got my headphones on, I can't hear her being in the apartment. And if I'm not paying attention to her, she will go to one of the 2 litter boxes in the apartment and she'll take a piss in the box, but she misses the box and she goes on the floor. And then I have to clean up cat pee. Like, I think it happened last time when we were on stream. I think she peed on the floor. How does she come to the apartment? We keep the door cracked open because we let our cats outside because it's been nice outside and they like being outside. So we let our cats go outside and play, and she just walks in the door and she pisses on the floor every time. And so it's made me really paranoid to stream lately because I want the cats to be able to enjoy their outside time, but I don't want to clean up cat piss. So lately I've been keeping the door kind of cracked, not enough where cats can get in and out. But enough where I can at least keep an eye on them. But then I feel bad because then like I want to be able to watch them if they need to come in. I want to make sure that they can get in. Ebdane! Ebdane, thank you for the resub for 47 months. I appreciate it. How you been? I hope things are going better for you. Hope you've had some success looking for some stuff. Who just lets their cat into your house? So, like I said, I live in an apartment complex, and we have sliding glass doors on the back of our apartments. Our next door neighbor, super nice. He's a great dude. I like talking to him. Him and I spend, you know, a long time talking outside. The issue is that, like I said, he has a cat, and she's a super big sweetheart. Like, she's a really big sweetheart. She's a great cat. But she comes into our apartment, and I used to not mind. Like, she'd come in here, she'd chill out, she'd lay down, she'd go drink some water. Sometimes she'd eat food and stuff like that. But I mean, overall, she was just kind of a sweet cat. And then she just got in this weird habit of coming in here and using the litter box. And whenever she uses the litter box, she doesn't even like squat or anything. Like, I swear to you guys, she literally just puts all 4 of her little paws in the box, lifts her tail, and just lets it fly. Like, I've watched her go into the bathroom, and it's the litter box we have in the bathroom is a covered litter box. It doesn't have one of those swinging doors on it because we took it off. So it just has an entry hole, and then it's covered. And I have watched her go in there, and she literally, I see her, just her ass hanging out of the box and just sprays all over the floor. She just shoots it all over the floor. And I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with you? So I asked him, I was like, have you had problems with her, like, peeing on your floor and stuff? He's like, no, I never had any problems with her doing that. And then I explained to him what she's doing, and he's like, you know what? We do have one of those like little door flaps on the litter box. He's like, and it does sometimes have pee on it. So I'm like, yeah, she's probably just walking in there and just spraying pee all over the door. I don't know, man. It's just been a weird situation because like I said, I'm usually really accommodating because I want to let the cats have their outside time because trust me, they really enjoy it. Oh, blue cubby instantly got smoked. Like, my cats really enjoy being outside. They love being outside. And they'll just be out there all day long. But the whole thing with the cats, like the neighbor cat coming in here, like I said, she's a sweetie. I really do not mind her. But if I don't keep an eye on the door the whole time, like if I'm keeping an eye on the door, I can say, okay, you need to get out, and I'll shoo her outside. And that's fine, she'll stay outside. But if I'm not watching the door, she will come in here and she will pee on the floor. And it's just like, so right now, the solution I have at the moment is that the cats are just not going outside while I'm streaming. And they're both very upset about it. Quincy's been pouting because he wants to go outside, and I'm not letting him outside right now. And Nugget just has way too much energy, so Nugget is running around like a crazy little butt. I love that emote, Ebdane. I love that emote. But I don't know. It was that, and then there was the whole bunny situation. I don't know if anybody saw my blue sky. All my problems lately have been cat problems. The cats somehow, I don't know where they got it from, found a baby bunny and were like fucking around with it. I don't think they injured it, but I think they didn't like hurt it, but I think they may have injured its back leg. Like one of its back legs, I feel like, was weird. Hey Twiz, how's it going? But so there was a little baby bunny that they found, and I took it away from them and I brought it inside. And it was like late at night when they found it. So we were thinking about, I was trying to just like kind of find a place to go release it. They probably tried hunting it, but didn't know what to do. No, Extron, what I think happened is like, I think it was Quincy. I think Quincy somehow found either the bunny on its own or found their nest, and he brought it back to the apartment. Like, I don't know where he got it from, because there are not rabbits in our area. You just don't see them. I've only ever seen one rabbit around here the entire time I've lived here, which has been like 5 years. Like, I've only ever seen one rabbit. So I don't know where the hell he got it from, but he brought this rabbit over here and this little baby bunny, and I was gonna like, I don't know. I was trying to figure out how to release it back out into the wild, but I didn't know where to release it because there's cats everywhere. Everywhere around here, there's cats, and it's a tiny little bunny, and I didn't want it to just get like eaten up by cats. There's nowhere I can think of that was safe, so I was actually kind of considering like taking it to a wildlife rehabilitator. I was also torn on that too because like I didn't want to take it out of its normal habitat around here. It's rabbitat, if you will. But yeah, like I was considering taking it to a wildlife rehabilitator as well. Dude, Super Junior, the amount of things that my cats have either like killed or outright maimed. Friday with the 2,000 eggs, Jesus. Oh, Super, it hasn't just been one bird. It's been like 6 birds. Like, these cats literally are horrible for the environment around here. I love letting them outside, but man, they are bad for the environment. But yeah, so I was considering taking the bunny to a wildlife rehabilitator, but unfortunately, I don't know if it got stressed or what happened, but it did not survive. It passed away. So it sucks. We were looking online in regards to it and stuff. Apparently, baby bunnies can have a bunch of complications. They can literally just can die from stress. They can have little heart attacks. They can like a bunch of stuff. So I don't know what happened, but yeah, baby bunnies are just as fragile as birds. Like, it's crazy. Like, it just didn't make it, unfortunately. So kind of sad, kind of a sad end of the story, but it's, you know, it sucks. But yeah, so with all my problems have been cat problems lately, basically. That's why I haven't been streaming. It's because of cat issues. But I'm trying to figure out a solution. The solution right now is either I stream late at night after the cats come in. So after like 8, 9 o'clock at night is when I would start streams, because we usually bring them in around 9 o'clock. Or I just have to keep them inside while I'm streaming, or I lock them outside while I stream, which I don't like doing either, because then they don't have water and food, because I don't want to put food and water out on the porch, because the other stray cats will get into it and knock it all over. So it's a pain in the ass situation. Lennox, please convince Bosk and yourself to not maim me. I would never. I would never. I'm not that type of lion. Where do you live at? I live in Kentucky, in Louisville. Okay, anyway, so that's been my excitement. And then before stream, I was giggling because lately, we'll go ahead and switch over here. Lately, I've been laughing. Hey, Aaron. I have been laughing because, let me see if I can show you guys real quick here. I'm just gonna draw this out so I can show you guys. Let me see. Oh. So lately I've been giggling because our two cats are literally like this. Like this is Quincy, right? We're just gonna do this. This is Quincy. So this is Quincy, right? This is Quincy all the time. That's what Quincy kind of looks like. Okay? So this is Quincy and his normal eyes. And then Nugget, like this is how Quincy pretty much always looks. Just, you know, normal cat, right? Looks like normal cat. And then this is Nugget. Okay, I'm gonna show you guys right now. This is Nugget. This is always Nugget. Actually, hang on, let me do something a little different here. We're gonna go like this. This is Nugget. at all times. This is Nugget at all times. He always has this stupid ass blank fucking stare with his hyper focused, wide pupiled eyes every damn time you look at him. Every fucking time. Like, Quincy looks like normal. Quincy looks like a normal cat. He's got those slitted, you know, those like slitted eyes, this almost snake eye kind of things. Nugget always looks like this. I am not even kidding. This is what he always looks like. Every single fucking time that you look at Nugget, this is the expression you get back in return. And it cracks me up so bad. Because he's always staring at you like this. It's the funniest fucking thing, I swear to God. I need to save this. I don't know. I just want to save it. But literally. Yeah, it never turns off. Linux is exactly right. His stare just never turns off. He will literally just like stare at you like that. And I'm like, what is wrong with you? But it's so funny, man. It's so fucking funny. Also, babe, I don't know if you've noticed this or not, but like, I was just playing with Nugget before stream, and he gets really worked up, so he pants a lot because he gets like all excited and he runs a bunch. He gets all worked up. I have noticed that cats don't, you know, if you know anything about cats, you know the cats don't. Same thing with dogs. Like, they don't sweat all over their body. So when their body sweats and they release perspiration, it's usually on their paws, like it comes out of their paw pads. And Nugget gets hot a lot. I don't know why, but he gets worked up, he gets hot, and he pants. But I have noticed that whenever he goes and lays on the floor out here, underneath the little chair that we've got set up out here, after he's gotten done playing, he will leave little wet paw pad prints on the floor. He'll leave little paw pad prints, like little wet prints. It's really, like, I look down on the floor, I'm like, why are there little wet paw pad prints on the floor? And it's because he sweats. I'm gonna do the event too, because I don't think I've crossed 1,000 yet. I think I'm really close, but I can't remember how many I've got. I did make a site as well, you guys. Let me see if I can link it here. I made a little quick and dirty site. I'm gonna try to make it better in the future, but I made a little kind of quick and dirty website that just displays the scores for MicroStream and where everybody's at. I can actually see myself. I'm at 979, so yes, I have not hit the 10K or the 1K. But I'll link it right here. You guys can go check it out yourself and see where you're at on the list. Dang, Zeki has 1,014. Starkey has 1,024. Kepasagi 1,045. Man, there's a lot of people on here that I recognize. It's really cool. Boschfire has 1,107. Damn, Kusa 1,119. Joe, okay, Joe crossed the 1,000 point. He got 1,146. Very good. Dupe Dudes, almost 1,200. Molt with the 1,286. Let's pull this over here. Oh, who just crossed? Exitron got his 400. Good job. I'm slacking on these and I recognize a lot of the folks on the list. I know, right? Like, I didn't expect people to play it that much. I still can't believe number one has 27,000. 27,000. DA has 8,000, I know. He said he hit 8,000, he's like, I'm done. Yeah, I didn't think these people would play this much. I think it's great though, don't get me wrong. Like, I really like it. Lurker with the 1538. Yeah, it's funny how a lot of the people in the top 10 are people I don't even know. I know Friday and I know DA. And that's kind of like it. I'm not number one and it sucks. I'm sorry, DA. I'm sorry. Some people just have a bunch of time. It's okay. You're still number one in my heart. Because I actually know you. What's the highest tier badge? 1,000. So as long as you get 1,000, you got the maximum badge. Yeah, it's 1,000. So as long as you get 1,000, you're good. But yeah, like I said, I want to pretty this up. I want to put some MicroStream RPG branding on it. I made it so that you can sort, but I thought it would sort by name, but I don't know how. I need to figure out how to get it to sort by name, but you can sort by eggs. I want to sort it by name though, or add a search bar on here so people can search for the name and see where they're at. But anyway, it's kind of a neat thing. I'm planning on putting your total egg count in the companion app, so you'll be able to see where you're at, and maybe use the companion app in the future. Only having one egg is wild. That actually, you know what? Now that you mention it, that is wild. You got through the whole thing and you only got one? You got 1, 2, 3, 4. There's a bunch of people that didn't even hit 10. I didn't even think about that when I was thinking. There are a bunch of people that didn't even hit 10. That actually is kind of wild. Wait, does it actually? Oh, it does put 100 people. Okay, yeah. See, the rank doesn't work either because it's not going in reverse order. I'm learning how to do all this stuff. So like I said, it's not something I was really planning on doing, but some people were asking about it, so I wanted to like, maybe that one egg from dying, maybe they did. One of them is me, I have 0. I specifically excluded from the list anybody that had 0 eggs. So anybody with 0 and below does not appear on the list. And I did that on purpose because if I'm being honest, looking at the database, only about 1/3 of the people in the database that played even played the event. So like there's another 2/3 of people in there that show up. Like the number of pages that showed up at the bottom was insane when I didn't have it set up to show, you know, when it was just showing up everybody. So I took out the people that had 0 eggs in there, so it only showed people with 1 or above. That way there wasn't so many pages at the bottom because it was crazy. Anyway, yeah, my goal was to do the change weapon companion app thing. I do want to show you guys the companion app real quick. Because like I really like the way it's looking right now with the we're gonna work on this hopefully a little bit today, if we get to it, but I got some other stuff I want to do first. But like if we go over here and look at this with I do have the change character option working now. So I do have the change character option working. It's not built into the actual game yet, so unfortunately in the new build I have it's working, but not in the version that's live. But yeah, if we go to change character here now, we have this little panel of characters that you can pick from, and it has their information up here. It has where they come from. Like mine says unlocked from being creator of MicroStream RPG. Of course I'm gonna put that on there. And I actually have it so that everybody has their own special name. Like mine says Bosk. If we put Aaron in there, Aaron's will say Aaron. It doesn't say his actual Twitch username. It says his name. So I just think it's kind of neat. Like Linux's, for example. His username is Det, but I made it so it says current character and it says Linux. Oh wait, am I gonna finally hit my 1K? Am I finally gonna hit my 1K? Let's see if we do. But yeah, it's really neat. Like you can actually go like this. You can do random as well. And you can just pick random here, but it's gonna be the same random every time. But yeah, you can still click on each one of them and see them all in action, see how they all, see what they all look like when they're doing stuff. And we're gonna work on the weapon thing here soon. But I don't want to say, but you see how the button here down here changes when you actually have a different character selected versus when you have your normal character. So I didn't want to make it be anything over the top. All right, I was at 79. I need 21 eggs, so I don't think I'm gonna get it this run. We'll see what happens. That is, nope, we're only at 10. So we'll probably need another run after this. 11. I need 10 more eggs in order to, oh, I'm not getting it. Nope. Okay, anyway. So yeah, the, also hi Reese. The change weapon, we don't have anything yet. How's it even doing this? Oh. I didn't realize I had actually made this work. Okay, anyway, cool. Yeah, what, my 11? So I only need 10 more. We're so close. Okay. Yeah, I did need a mimic. So what we're gonna be working on today. The Bosk. What we're gonna be working on today is the menu. So I have implemented a new menu page. So inside the game now, and I actually completely reworked how the transitions worked for the menu as well. Beforehand, I was hand drawing the transitions between menus pages, and that was a pain in the ass, and I don't know why I did that. So I have made it so it is basically modular now. But so we got first two pages are the same as they were before. Nothing's changed between these two. Third page has a new option, queue responses. So this is what we're going to be working on first of all. And queue responses is going to, if you keep it at sum, is basically going to be what it is right now. So nothing's going to be different here. If you keep it at sum. If you go to none, you can turn off the queue responses. So like basically what that means is whenever somebody tries to enter the queue, but they're on cooldown or something like that, if you turn it to none, it won't respond anymore. All is going to respond with everything. For example, it will respond with whenever somebody enters the queue, it'll tell them you've entered the queue and you're at position so-and-so. So that way people can actually know what queue position they're in. So that's what this queue responses is going to be. The third page here, you can see this has changed a little bit. We've got chroma color, main color, and now background color. We got to get this working. I don't have the option to click on this like you have here where you can actually edit this stuff. I don't have that working over here yet. So we need to get that working. But I've also added this little magnifying glass, which I still need to fix, where if you click this, it'll show you what the game looks like, essentially. So you'll be able to fuck around with your colors and stuff and then go over here and see what the game looks like. And then the final page, we have moved the promo messages, which was on page 3, over here to the end. So promo messages is over here now. We've got our the same options we had before. And then we have this, which is our edit chat responses. And this is really cool. I'm very, very happy with this. I developed a new system which actually lets you, let me see here. I'll pull up the document and I'll let you guys see it. So when people start up MicroStream RPG now, or if this file doesn't exist, it'll greet them with this right here, which this says, welcome to MicroStream RPG chat responses file. Here you can change the messages MicroStream RPG uses to respond to queue requests or chat commands. Simply edit the messages below to your liking, save this file, then restart MicroStream RPG to load in the new messages. Please remember to use the correct commands in your messages so they display properly. You can use the, what are these called? The brackets, angle brackets? I don't know what they are. You use name or position for their queue position. For any time-based messages, you can insert time or cooldown into your message for the appropriate time gets put into the response. And then you can actually leave the messages blank if you want. You don't even have to have anything here. You can like if you don't want the full queue message to display at all, you can just delete that. What could go wrong? It's their own chat, so they can do whatever the hell they want. Abdane, you know, it's like they can make their game be whatever they want. But yeah, like you can see here, it's like, you know, entered queue, so and so. You've been entered in the queue or in a position, and the game automatically replaces these things with the appropriate stuff that needs to be put in there. When you're on cooldown, it'll say your name is still on cooldown for so and so. The queue is currently full. I don't have any time-based stuff in here, but basically what time is for is the actual cooldown time that somebody would need. But yeah, I just thought it was really, really cool to be able to create a custom message system. And it actually, surprisingly, with more stuff, it actually made my coding more efficient and let me have less coding, if that makes any sense. It's really cool. But basically what this is gonna do is it's gonna let you click on this you'll be able to click on this right here and it will open up that file. So those are the 3 things I want to get working today. I want to get the, Jesus, DA with the 8,000. I want to get those 3 options working and fully functional today. Shouldn't be too hard. Most of the framework is already there. I think the hardest part is going to be the background color, but even that's just really going to be a matter of getting the actual stuff in game working. But yeah, going back over to the character select thing, like I had to specifically come in here and make little profile icons for every single character, and that includes all of the custom characters. So like everybody has their own little profile, their own individual profile character that shows up. There's Lurker. I had to make like a highlighted and a non-highlighted version. There's Molt. There's Aaron. So Aaron will have his own little one. So yeah, I actually came through and I had to specifically make all these little icons for everybody. Okay, so let's get to work here. So, first things first, I need to get this option working, the queue responses. So for queue responses, the main different thing we're gonna do, hey Calipco, how's it going? I need to do my last event because I'm sure this next one will get me over 1K, right? Hey, there's Aaron with the 600. Let's go. Just seen a notif. That's cool. You guys, if you have a Steak and Shake in your area, I recommend going. They changed like the oil or whatever that they use to cook their fries with. Yeah, it's a bug that happened recently, and I'm trying to figure out a way to fix it, Aaron. It's not really a bug. It's a conflict of shaders. The shader that I used on the sparkles was a negative shader, so essentially it just reversed whatever color was being used. And since I am currently trying to use the shader which colors the whole thing to different colors, it unfortunately is messing with that negative shader, so it's not working properly. I'm trying to figure out a way around it. I don't know. I'll have to figure something out. But I'll get it. I'll get it at some point. Thank you for the hydrate. Appreciate. So yeah, for the queue responses, we want to add 2 things in. We want to add in a response for when the queue is full, and we want to add in a response for when somebody enters the queue. So we want those 2 responses. Let's play more Super Mario 3D World sometime. Yeah, I'd be down. I definitely would be. Yeah, Steak and Shake. So Steak and Shake, I got sidetracked. Steak and Shake apparently started using a different cooking oil for their fries, and it's like Wagyu beef something. I don't know. I can't remember what it was exactly. But like, oh my god, you guys. Their fries tasted so fucking good. Their fries tasted so good. They were so savory. It wasn't like a salty thing. There you go, melted Wagyu beef talo. Yes, that's what it was. Their fries were so savory. They were just so dang good. It was like literally I was savoring these fries as I was eating them. Like I was eating the fries so slowly. And like every time I would be done eating the fry, you could like lick your lips and you would get all that nice, like almost like a beef potato salty flavor. Oh, it was so good, dude. They were incredible. So if you have a Steak and Shake near you and they're doing that with their fries, go get those. Go fucking get those. They were so good. Exatron is at 417. Oh. You know what? You did it. Pop that right in there. All right. Okay, so we need... I don't know. He only got like 2 eggs. We need to change... First things first, I need to change my game dev goal, which is... Here it is. Oh. There we go. 2 eggery-doos. I don't know how it happened. Aaron, did you see the cat picture that I drew just at the beginning of stream? I don't know if you saw that or not. But if not, I feel like you need to see it. You did? Okay, good. Because that's totally nugget. The way he just stares is fucking amazing. They call black cats voids. I think it's just because like his head is void of any thoughts. He does not have any thoughts. It's just, he just stare. Devoid of thoughts, exactly. Nothing's there. All right, chat connectivity. Okay, so we're gonna do a thing here where we're going to say, and it's so much easier now too. Oh my goodness, I love it. Players entering dungeon. Where's our one where we add to queue? Okay, it's right here actually. So this one we are adding to the queue. Okay, so these 2. We need to make a timer. Okay. I'm gonna put this on all these. But I think I need to make a new timer, which is gonna be over here. You will skip the steak and shake yourself. That's fine. Should we do 2 separate timers? We do a queue full timer, and then we could do a... what's this one? What was the other one I wanted to do? Queue closed. Okay. So... we're gonna do a flag here as well. Now I'm thinking about it. This is gonna be queue full and queue closed. So I need the flags and I need the timer. I need one of each. Okay. So for the add to queue here. What is this? Oh, that's right. We don't need that right now. This here, we're going to set parse string to cats and dogs. Thank you for the hydrate and the save. I will save in just a moment. Parse string, we're gonna set this to our string, which should be entered queue string. I gotta catch you live at least for a little bit. I'll be leaving soon. Thank you, a jerk. I don't know. You want me to call it just jerk or a jerk or a jer? I don't know how you want me to pronounce it, but either way is fine. I really appreciate it, guys. If you don't know, Jerk here is the #1 person on the MicroStream leaderboard for the spring event with freaking. Hang on, we're gonna look at it again. Almost 28K. Almost 28K eggs. Holy shit. I tip my hat to you, sir. That is insane. I made the counter go all the way up to 99,999 just because I had a feeling that somebody would break the 10K barrier, so I knew I had to make it a little bit more than that, but I didn't think anybody would ever get above 100,000. I'm glad that I was at least right in that regard, but you still scared me a little bit. You scared me that somebody was gonna hit the 99,999 cap. Yeah, I was really hoping nobody would ever I was hoping to find the cap. I was hoping nobody would find the cap. I was really hoping. But, okay, so let's get this going. So we need to move this here. I need to turn these flags on. Is this my menu? That's my menu. So we need to go, this is when you're entering the queue. Oh wait, no, we don't need to do this here. This is fine. This one we're going to make be, I forgot the full queue, or closed. I think we'll just make our own custom message for that. I don't know, should I give the custom message for, put that in there? Ah! Dip! Hello! I totally didn't forget to copy the raid message. Dip, hello, how's it going? Hello, everybody. Oh, you're playing some Final Fantasy VIII? Holy shit. You know what's funny? The boyfriend and I were literally just talking about Final Fantasy VIII yesterday. We were talking about how like nobody really talks about it or has played it recently. And like, we were both talking about how we enjoyed that game and the magic system and stuff like that was a little, you know, is a hit and miss for some people, but I loved 8, I really did. You played that shit all the time. 8 is a good game. It's one of my favorites. I actually liked 8 more than 7 for a long while. Now they're kind of even in my mind a little bit more, but I liked 8 more than 7. The music in 8, I think I really like. You play an 8 randomizer. That's interesting. We got him a raid, right? Okay, good. We did get a raid. Well, yes, welcome in, Raiders. Hello, welcome on in. Let me get an actual shout out here. I love seeing my shout out because it tells me what you're playing, but I like doing, did 58 minutes? Or did you already do that one? You did that one too. Okay, thank you, Molt. I didn't see you did it. Yeah, welcome in, Raiders. Hello, everybody. My name is Bosk. I'm a lion dude on the internet. I make games and I play games. We might be doing a little bit of both today. I don't know. It depends on how much jabbing I do and how much work I actually get done. But I am currently working on my little game called Microstream RPG. You probably have played it over at Dipstream, and if you have, thank you. I appreciate it. I'm glad that people are enjoying it and playing in it and participating in it. It makes me really, really happy. Yeah, you did both of them. I tried to give him a shout out and it told me I had to wait an hour to give him another shout out. That's crazy. An hour. All right, anyway, parse string. This is for queue is full. So let's get our message here. Dip, I'm currently making it so that you will be able to customize. You'll be able to customize your chat responses however you want. And then this one, I think I am gonna make a custom one over here too. I just don't have that in there. But yeah, you'll be able to click a button in the game and it'll open up this, and you can just basically edit these, you'll be able to edit these responses here to whatever you want them to be. If you want to edit them, you can actually just completely delete these if you want to, so that way they don't show up at all. So you can do whatever you want. You know, it's your stream. Hi, Skika, how's it going? Why did my message fail to send? Come on. I'm trying to give a shout out over here. Skika is another streamer who has been streaming Microstream RPG. I think that is where Jerk has been playing as well. Let me give you a follow back. Pretty good over here. How's stuff? Stuff's going pretty good. I haven't really gotten a whole lot done right now because we've just been jabbering. I've been away from stream for a couple weeks because of cat issues. Nothing like bad, just trying to deal with the cats being outside, accommodating them being outside, but also accommodating the fact that my neighbor's cat comes in my apartment and pisses on the floor, and that's not fun. So it's been stuff. It's been stuff going on. Did I get a slot? Yes, I did. I didn't realize they were already filling up the calendar at first, Dip, and so it's like when somebody mentioned that the slots were filling up fast, I was like, oh shit. And so I went over and looked at it, and yeah, a lot of the ones I would have wanted were filled, but that's fine. I got something later on, so we're still good. I haven't seen exclamation mark shout out in a while. Did Twitch Guru fix itself? No, it's built into my bot. I have an exclamation point shout out bot command, and I kind of prefer it. Like I like the Twitch shout out for the way that it acts and it kind of promos the person and it shows their information. I think that's good. But I personally like doing my own shout out so I can see what the game was that the person was last playing, so I can have a conversation about it. You know, I like seeing what people were doing. When I just get like a generic shout out that just shows like their name and gives a link to their stream, that's cool, and I'm glad to support them. But I want to talk to the people about what they were playing. So anyway, so we need to change a couple things here. We need to go back up to the top. I do exclamation shout out all the time. My bot automatically does. Yeah, I need to set up my bot so it does both. I really do. I need to set up so it'll do both commands because it would just be easier on me. Promo messages. These are queue responses. We need to make one more. Queue responses. This is going to be queue closed. And we'll make this one say, I just want this to just be a, get you a bot that does both. Yeah, like I can make my bot do both. I just haven't done it yet. I just got a stream deck button to shout out people with my shout out command. Oh, that sounds nice. Oh wait, how do you have it set up? Because I have a stream deck. I don't really use it for a lot of stuff, but how do you get it to set up so it will so it shouts out a person without typing in a name? I got to get going. Glad I got to talk to you. Yeah, I plan to stream more often. I do apologize I haven't been streaming a lot lately. It's, like I said, past couple weeks, it's just been kind of like, I don't know. It's one of those things where it's like, I got microstream out. I got it to a point where I was working pretty hard on it up to that point. So I feel like I kind of needed like a little bit of a break just for a moment to get back into it. Bar rate or Twitch tools extension. There's a shout out button you can configure. Very nice. Okay, I might have to look into that because that would be really handy. But yeah, cat things and plus just needing a little break from microstream for a bit, I think was just kind of what we needed to do. I need to heal Aaron. There we go. Nah, it's not negative. I do appreciate all the play though, Jerk. Seriously, thank you so much for the support. It means a lot. I'm glad there was someone like, I didn't think a bunch of people would get like over 1,000 eggs, and I'm happy to see that number's a lot higher than I thought it was. But I was really curious if someone would kind of go crazy like that and get a whole bunch just for the hell of it. I mean, I think you're gonna go down as being the #1 person on the first run. So congrats to you. Okay, so we got this here. We need to make it so it loads this information at the beginning. And I made it so that it automatically deletes the stuff, or creates the stuff. So like if I go like this, and if we look at this right now, for example, queue responses has 3 things, right? Entered queue, still on cooldown, and full queue. If I go ahead and delete this file, and then open up MicroStream, and we go back over to this folder, it automatically creates the file again whenever it's missing, and you can see our new messages in there. The dungeon is currently locked, please check back later. So it creates the file automatically. I don't think we're doing anything with that. Let's see here. Yeah, that's just gonna be something we're gonna leave as is. That should be fine. Because we're always just gonna be loading from this file. We're not saving any responses from the game into the file. That's literally just being loaded in from there. Okay. Hey Zeki, how's it going? Zeki's got it really high up there too. Zeki, I don't know if you saw, but we made a leaderboard for MicroStream RPG for the event, and you can check it out here. Can I pin this? I can. It's a very quick and dirty leaderboard. It's just basically text, but it just pulls the data from the database and shows you who's in the spots. So I don't have to worry about cat pee, but I do have to worry about my younger cat Terry's. That happens with us too. That happens with us too. Quincy is about 4 years old and Nugget's about 1 year old. And my God, Nugget torments Quincy. He's got so much energy and he just chases him around and Quincy gets so frustrated and annoyed with him. Just like constantly being like, leave me the fuck alone. Okay, so let's see here. We need to go back over here and I think we're down on these responses, right? Check for next to 0. Okay, so this is full queue, entered queue, still on cooldown. We're gonna go to, we need to change these around. But we also need to, on these two, we need to turn on some flags before we do our loop. And then this one here, instead of full queue, this is going to be queue closed. Oh shit, nope, I did the wrong thing. There we go. That one we don't need. Yeah, actually we do. We do need that here. So let's go over to our settings menu, wherever that's at. We're gonna go flag set on, queue closed. We're not gonna worry about the timer at the moment. We're just gonna set the flag on, I think. Same thing with this one, set on queue full. Occasionally I find blood and it's like, really? You're 2 years old? Oh my God. Luckily we have not found any blood around, which is, I mean, that's good. Jesus. I found bits of fur, like fur balls around. Did I actually get over 1,000 yet? I don't know if I hit 1,000, I wasn't paying attention. I'm at 990, wait, why did my thing not go through? I thought I did event. Do it again, maybe I didn't do it. Maybe I was still on cooldown when I did it last time, I wasn't paying attention. Okay, so we got these going, chat responses. We are going to make a new thing here. It's gonna say create response. We're gonna say, replace this. This is gonna be, so first thing is gonna be the queue full. And we're going to say queue full. We're gonna say, wait, do I want multiple value? Yeah, that's fine. Queue full timer equals 0. Add a new condition. We need to do flags as well. Is a flag on queue full? Thank you for the save your work. Also, hi Warren. For context, I've had the younger cat for about 2 years. Yeah, that sounds like, oh, you've had him for about 2 years. Wow, okay, yeah, usually it's like the terrible 2s and terrible 3s with cats, and same thing with like human kids as well. I swear when they're like 2 or 3 years old, they are a pain in the ass. Quincy was the same way. Like when Quincy, our older cat, he's a little over 4 right now. Hey Left, how's it going? When Quincy was a little over, or he's like I said, he's a little over 4 right now. When he was about 2 to 3, like that whole, actually 1 to 3, during those first couple years, he was just really energetic. He always wanted to play, just constantly wanting to play. And now that he hit like 3 years old, like this past year or so of him, he's been a lot more mellow. But the other cat we just picked up, or not picked up, but we brought into the house. He was a stray. We've had him for about half a year, and I would say he was born like last summer. So he's got to be just reaching about a year old right now, and he's got so much energy. She just wants to sleep and eat. Yeah. I mean, it's weird because like I kind of feel bad a little bit because it's like they only have like a couple years where they're just like they want to play all the time, and they want to play because they want to spend time with you, but they just really enjoy playtime and stuff. So it's like I want to give them playtime, you know. I want to give them stuff that makes them happy in life, but at the same time, like I cannot play with them all the time. So it's like, I don't know, I'm torn on it. Like on one hand, it's nice when they get to be about that 3-year-old age when they just kind of start mellowing out, and I'm like, okay, cool, I don't have to play with you all the time. But at the same time, I'm like, man, I kind of miss when you were like a cute little playful kitten. Yeah, we gotta work sometimes. We definitely do. Okay, what are we doing here? So this is... I think we're gonna have to make a new event here, which is gonna say Q full is on. Cider Martin, hello! Welcome on in, everybody. Thank you for the raid, Cider, I appreciate it. Hello, everybody, my name is Bosk. I'm a lion dude on the internet. I make games and I play games. Right now we're making games. We are working on my little project, Microstream RPG. We can see playing right above me with Zeki dying to the barrier. How apropos. Your power went out? No! You were playing Elden Ring? No! Oh no, that's terrible. I'm so sorry to hear that. I have had that issue so many times where I'll just be streaming. Like, what was it? It was the launch day. It was the launch day of Microstream RPG. I literally wanted to raid into somebody that was playing Microstream or had Microstream RPG on their stream. I wanted to raid into them, and then we got hit with a power outage. And I lost, well, it was just like a quick flicker, but it was just enough to make my our router go out. And so I lost internet and I didn't get a raid out. I was so mad I didn't get a raid out that day because we had a big storm come through. Stupid. Well, I appreciate the raid. Thank you so much for popping in, but I'm sorry that you had the power issues. That sucks. That sucks a lot. Delos. Delos. Delos, you better not abuse my text-to-speech. I would be really mad if you did that.
Borsk thinking download.
Oh my God!
Download wink Borsk yap download wood Borsk.
How dare you!
Games on phone Borsk go. Abuses your text to speech you.
That's like the only thing that would ever make me mad. Ah, it's a perfectly sunny day too. That sucks. That sucks so bad, man. That sucks so bad. Should I turn the queue thingy on so people can see where they're at? I'm banned. Okay, I need to make this where it says queue timer is, or say greater than 0. Queue full timer is greater than 0. Then what we're gonna do is we're basically just gonna do the same thing we did over here, where we're going to stop the loop. We just want to stop loop, create response. We don't want the response going through at all. But for this one, if it equals 0, we'll continue on, but we will set the alterable value, the queue full timer. The booper of your snoot. That's a lovely name. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome on in. That's fucking great. Bran! How's it going, Bran? You guys, if you are not following Bran, go give Bran a follow. Bran is a sweet bean. We love Bran. That's another thing I think that just proved that I just need a little bit of time away, I think, was I have not been in many people's streams over the past week either. Like, I have not been hanging out in streams. I've not been chilling and chatting with people. Usually I'm always in Bran's stream. I'm always in his streams, like hanging out and stuff. I have not even been in Bran's stream. So I apologize, Bran. Sometimes I've been lurking. I haven't been in Delos' streams a whole bunch either. Ugh. 60 frames per second. We want 30 seconds. Oh, nope, that's not what I want. 60 times 30. God, stop it. 60 times 30 would be 1800. Okay, cool. There we go. Set this to 1800. Okay. We're gonna create another one of these. We're just gonna make this basically say queue closed is on, and the queue closed timer is greater than 0. We're gonna end the stream, or end the thing. This one's, we're gonna do the same thing. Queue closed is on. Queue closed. Okay, I got confused for a moment. I was like, what the hell? Equals 0. Let's change this to closed. You know what we need to do though? First of all, I forgot on these two up here. I need to flag set Wait. Flag set off. Queue full. Flag set off. Queue closed. And do the same thing on these. But we're gonna move. Yeah, that's fine. These ones are fine. These ones need to get moved up above because I just want to make sure they actually get taken care of before the loop stops. No one has a punch card for your stream. I know. It's just one of those things. I like being in people's streams, you know, when I can be. I don't even really care about streaks so much. Like, I always appreciate when someone has a streak in my stream, but it's like at the same time, I'm like, you know, it's not necessary. But I still like being in other people's streams. Hey, here we go. I finally get in the stream. Okay, let's see if I can hit my 1K. I'm almost there, you guys. If I can get 10 eggs this run, which we got 6. If I can get 10 eggs this run, I can hit my 1K. I can hit my 1K. Come on, give me, yeah, another chicken. Let's go. I think we're gonna do it. I'm gonna get my last badge. 9. Come on, one more. Okay, that's it. That's it right there. Hi, Keish, how's it going? We got this. We got this. Sorry, I'm like invested now. I want to see this final badge pop out. We got it. We got it. We done it, boys. Okay, so this should work now. We'll see here in just a moment. Hey, Hunter, how's it going? All right, here we go. This is my 1,000, my final badge. A day before the event ends, too. There it is. Let's go. Let's go. All right, cool. I'm happy now. I'm still gonna play a little bit more, but I'm just happy that I hit the 1K. Yeah, if you didn't know, I mean, kind of late to find out now since it's just today and tomorrow are the last 2 days for the event. But if you didn't know, 1K is the maximum badge level. So if you can get to 1,000 eggs, then you get the last badge unlock. If not, no big deal. In the future, I plan to make it so that for every badge you unlock, you will get a new character that you can select to use. So there will be a specific character that you'll be able to use because of this spring event badge. But it doesn't matter whether you have the level 1 badge or the level 100 egg badge or the level 1,000 egg badge. It doesn't matter. As long as you have the badge in general, you will get a character that you can use. So every badge that you get will give you a character that you can unlock and you can play as. Oh shit, Warren's gonna die. Everybody do exclamation point heal. Exclamation point heal. I don't think we're gonna get it in time. I can't heal him again. Sorry. Anyway, I should have said something sooner. Okay, let's test this out here real quick. So, queue closed. Well, one more thing we need to do here before we go any farther. We need to make it so that we'll just do chat responses. We'll put it in here. I'm going to go over here. We're going to say compare to an alternable value. Queue full timer is greater than 0. And we are going to multiple value subtract from queue full timer 1. And then do the same thing for the queue closed timer. This way it only gives a response every 30 seconds. So that way people can't like spam the queue over and over again. And these are gonna be, these are just gonna be individual things. Okay, so. We need another flag, I just realized. Let's do, I need one more flag. Let's do this one be entered queue. How do you add music in your game? Any chance for a badge for no-lifers like me? I don't know, like maybe there's going to be, I want to reward people for their accomplishments. Like, so you don't have to worry about that too much. Like I do want to reward people for their accomplishments, but at the same time, I don't want to make I don't want to make people feel like they have to do this stuff. We've talked about it a lot on stream before and kind of like design philosophies. And a big thing for me is that like, I get really frustrated with these games, like a lot of games that are out nowadays that do this whole FOMO thing where they basically force you to play almost every day or every other day because they offer you all these rewards and you'll never get these rewards again. And it's like, that shit is one part cool. Like, it's kind of neat. I like limited time rewards. I don't mind that. But I hate when it's like something that feels like a job. And you get into this thing and it's like, it's so frustrating because it's just like, you have to, like, when I was playing Fortnite and when I was playing, what was the other game? Was it Genshin? When I was playing both of those pretty heavily, there's always something going on. There's always something going on. And it feels like every single time that I go into the game, there's something new. And if I don't keep up on it, and if I don't keep track of what's going on, I'll miss out on shit. And then I'll regret it later. And I hate that. So I want to strike a balance where stuff in the game is accessible to people and easy enough to get, but there's rewards for people who put in the time. So that's why I made with this event, I made it so that it had multiple tiers to the badge, basically just for pure bragging rights. So that way people who get more eggs can say, hey, I got the maximum level. But people who get the level 1 tier of the badge can still get the reward. So they may not have the fancy badge, but they can still get the character. And the same thing with like the number of eggs too. Like, if you guys hadn't seen it, I know I've talked about it on here. I've talked about it on boards and stuff, but for a lot of people who are here are probably new and they haven't seen this, like Skika and stuff. I'm working on what's called the companion app. So this is the companion app. It doesn't look like much here. Let me actually run it. So the companion app is close to being done. I'm hoping to get this released here soon. But the companion app you'll be able to log in, and then you'll be able to go over here and you'll be able to see your information. So this will tell you everything. This will tell you how much gold you've earned, how many attempts you've done, your level. You'll be able to go over to your character stats. You'll get some more detail about how much damage you've given, how many enemies you've defeated. Like, it's just got a bunch of your stats. All this stuff is cumulative, so this will always just keep counting up. But you can also view your badges here. So, you can see each one of the badges that you've earned. You can click on them to watch them spin and stuff. I haven't implemented the spring event badge in here yet, but when I do implement it, it will tell you on here how many eggs total that you collected during the event. So again, it's just another bragging right thing that you'll be able to see in the app. You'll be able to go in here and go, oh yeah, I have a screenshot. Here's how many eggs I had. You'll also be able to view your bestiary. So you can come over here and you'll be able to see the stats of like how many of each enemy that you've defeated. You get some little detailed information on each of the enemies and stuff too. So, again, this is one of these things where you can keep track of all the stuff that you've done. And I'm actually adding in, I haven't done it yet, but I'm adding in the spring event in here too. So we're gonna have, you'll be able to check out your stats from the spring event, how many enemies you killed and stuff. And then over here, I need to go back to my character, but you'll be able to change your character. And this is where different characters from the events will pop in. So you'll be able to go in here, choose which character you want, and it'll tell you it was unlocked from whatever badge that you earned. So you'll see in here, like whatever the spring event badge character will be, it'll tell you here it's unlocked from the spring event. And you can do random too. Right now, everybody who doesn't have a special character is set to random. So you'll be able to choose that if you want to, or you'll be able to pick a specific one. Change weapon is still in the works. I haven't finalized that yet, but it is being worked. And then weapon shop, you'll be able to buy new weapons. This is going to change to something else later on, because you'll be able to buy more than just weapons. But for right now, it'll just be weapons. And then you'll be able to reset your character. So what reset character is going to do is when you've basically when you've cleared all the content, you'll be able to reset back to level 1 again, but you'll keep all your badges. You're not going to lose that. You're not going to lose your stats, like how many enemies you defeated or anything like that. It's just going to reset you back to level 1, and you'll be able to go through the dungeons again. When you do that, you will earn where is it? Yeah. You'll earn a new badge. Call it Prestige. I don't know what we're gonna call it yet, Aaron. I'm just saying it's reset for right now. I'll think more on it later, but for right now, I don't know what I'm gonna call it. But there will be a badge for when you reset. And there will be multiple levels of this badge as well, up to level 10, to let people know that you've completed stuff 10 times. Now, the only problem I have with this right now is that at the moment, there's not a whole lot of content, which I'm still working on. There's not a whole lot of content in the game at the moment, so getting to level 10 would probably be way easier now versus later on when there's more dungeons. But I'm also gonna have a star badge, which this will be resetting when you're at maximum level, which again is gonna be a lot easier now. A lot of people will get this right away. Yeah, you can see how this thing's doing its stupid stuff. I'm gonna have to fix that. Anyway. So yeah, there's plans for stuff like that. Like I said, I want to give some bonuses to people who kind of grind things out and who spend more time with it. But also at the same time, I want to give, I just want to make sure stuff is accessible to everybody. It's a weird little balance trying to find. Okay, so I think chat responses. What are we looking at? These are being minused. What was I doing up here? What was it? I just literally had it. There's a new flag I just made. Entered queue. Oh yeah. Okay. I had to think about it here. So this is entered queue. So we're going to go like this. We're gonna go string, flag set on, entered queue. I reached the end and all I got was this lousy badge. Yeah, exactly. But yeah, I'm very happy that people are really enjoying the game. Like I said, it sucks that I don't want to say it was like burnout, but I definitely hit this point where I was like, okay, I got the game released. I've been working really hard on it for a while. I got the game released. I want to do the spring event. I was excited about the spring event. And then it was just like, it just kind of hit me. And I was like, man, I just need to step away for a little bit. I need a little bit of a break from it. So it sucks feeling like I lost like the past week or so in terms of productivity, but sometimes you got to take a little time for yourself, Plus the cat stuff that was going on, there's just stuff in life. Sometimes you just have to step away for a bit. Okay, so we're gonna make a new thing up here. Again, another new part here. Actually, no, let's get rid of this. Oh wait, no, that's fine. Yeah, we can do this. We're going to go replace this with flag. Is flag on? Entered queue is on. We are going to make a new child event. And we're going to say, multiple values. Queue responses is lower than 3. Hey, Kapasabi beating a boss in the abyss, or in the in between. Nice. I probably should turn the the time of the game up a little bit, huh? I think I'm gonna speed it up a little bit, just because we're getting backlog of people again I want to speed through. There we go. Okay, so this looks like a heart here. I wasn't intending on that. So queue responses is less than 3. We're going to stop the loop. But we're gonna go over here regardless. Flag set off. Entered queue. Okay. So let me see if this works. We're gonna go over here. Currently my queue responses is at some. So if I type in !RPG, it's going to, oh, it did it anyway. Why did it do that anyway? Okay. Why didn't it put my name in there? Let's see here. Username. Entered queue. Okay. Name string. We're not clearing out name string, are we? And this works before, so I don't understand why that wouldn't be working now. Hang on. If the queue is... no, queue's not full. That's not what cooldown not met, right? Layer line. The fuck is this? Oh, that's that. Never mind. Still on cooldown. Why did that work and why does this not work? I think it's because I've been having an issue lately with ClickTeam where it's not stopping loops. And I don't know. Create response. I typed that out right. This is the same. This is the same, right? Same. That's exactly the same. So I don't know why it's still doing this. Hello, Manarcel. Let me see something here real quick. Quick fusion. Stop. Oh, okay. Break a loop. Okay, so that definitely answers my question. I was having this issue with another thing too, where I was trying to tell it to stop loop, and what happens is that it continues the loop regardless. I think what I'm gonna do here is go add a new condition. We're just gonna do it like this. We're gonna say, compared to the altable string, parse message is different than just blank. Then we send that. So what we're gonna do instead then, on any of these other things where we say stop the loop, so these three here, we are going to Why would it not replace the name though? I guess is my big question. Anyway, string, no, not this. I need my tutorial character, dude. Here we go. Multiple string set, parse string to blank. I don't think I want it on that one, actually. No, I don't want it here. Okay, let me see here now. So again, testing this out. This is a sum, so we should not get a response at all when I type in !RPG over here. It still did it. It still did it. Buzz, how's it going? Thank you for the raid. Welcome on in. Hello, everybody. My name is Bosk. I'm a lion dude on the internet. I make games and I play games. Today we're working on game dev. We're working on my game !RPG. Doing good. Hello, hello. Let me get you a shout out here. My shout out person is currently away at the moment. What were you working on? What were you doing? You were doing some just chatting. We just got !RPG. Nice. How you enjoying it so far? I'm glad to hear that. I hope you've been. Hope everything's been well with it. It's been fun. I'm trying to work on some new stuff right now. Trying to work on some new menu options for people at the moment. Coming to a little bit of an issue with this chat command stuff. I don't know why it's doing what it's doing, but we'll. Checked out Switch 2 today. So many things. Okay, so I want to talk about Switch 2. Switch 2 has been. I got a Switch 2 and it is really cool. I am really enjoying Switch 2, but not for the reasons a lot of people would think that they would like the Switch 2. So yeah, if you in the current menu here for MicroStream there's now 5 pages versus 4 pages of menu options. So first and second pages are the same as they were before. You still have your game speed, dungeon entry, window scale and stuff, but page 3 adds a new option. So we've got queue responses down here. And what this is gonna do is, as soon as I can get it to work anyway, this is going to give you the option to have no queue responses. So like when someone enters queue, and the queue, they've already been in queue or their stuff is still on cooldown, it won't respond. This will respond to people who are still on cooldown, and then all will actually give a little bit more chat responses. It'll tell people when they've entered queue, what position they are in queue, and that they've entered queue. This will also, I think that's basically all that's gonna do. But both options for some and all will respond if the queue is currently closed as well. So yeah, see, like it's doing there. See, why did it work for? Okay, that's really weird. That's really weird that it did both you guys the same. Let me try putting myself in. Does it put? Okay, what the hell is it doing? That is so weird. If I do it, is it gonna do pixel? It is gonna do pixel next. Yep. It's a chonkin, yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna have to disable this with the game's open. For page 3 for the settings here, for the chroma settings, we've got a new option here. We've got chroma color. We have got our main color, which is gonna be, I changed it to say main color instead of game color. And this will let you choose the white color, and then background color will let you choose whatever color you want to be for the black colors. So you can edit that and adjust it however you want. I also put this little magnifying glass here, so you'll be able to click on this and you'll be able to see what it looks like. You'll be able to get like a nice little preview of what it looks like. And then on the last page, we're gonna have a new option. We moved the promo messages over here. This used to say announcements. I changed it to promo messages. So I moved that to the last page, and we have this new one called Edit Chat Responses. So Edit Chat Responses, when you click this button, again, I don't have it working just yet, it will open up this file right here. And this file will let you basically type in whatever you want for these chat responses. Like the little promo messages, you'll be able to make them whatever you want if you want to change them. For the queue messages, you'll be able to change all this stuff here as well. Full queue, queue close, still on cooldown, enter queue. You can be able to change these to whatever you want. So just a little bit of customization. Most people probably aren't even going to use this, but it also lets you use some like commands like cooldown and time or name and position. So you can really just edit these out however you want. So just a nice little customization thing. Nothing super huge or anything like that. So that's the one thing we're working on now, getting this stuff working. I think I saw somebody else respond with something. Hi, Donnie. But yeah, going back to the Switch 2. So for me, I was talking to Linux about this, and for me, the Switch 2 is equivalent to buying a new graphics card. You ever have a moment where you have some games that you really want to play on your PC, but your graphics card can't handle that new game and it sucks, and it's like you have to run it at low specs or you have to run it at a choppy frame rate, and it's sucky and you don't like that? The Switch 2 is basically like getting a new graphics card. My favorite feature of the Switch 2 is if it were available in fucking store. Honestly, it's been a lot more available than I thought it was. I've seen people taking pictures of like store shelves and it's just there. But like for me, I'm not really that excited about the Switch 2 games at the moment. You know, Mario Kart World has been fun. I'm not gonna say it's like a revolutionary Mario Kart game. It's fun, but it has some issues that I'm not super fond of. I really like the world. I like the graphics. I like the character animations. I like how lively everything looks. Knockout Tour is fucking phenomenal. It's really fun. And online mode just in general is fun. It's been a good game, but there are some issues with it that I'm not super fond of. I can go into those if we want to, but Mario Kart World is not why I got the Switch 2. Why I got the Switch 2 is so I can play Pokemon Scarlet and the game doesn't run like ass. I can play Breath of the Wild and it looks fucking gorgeous. Like, I've actually gotten into Breath of the Wild again, been playing that game, and I'm just like, this is so much fun. But also it looks beautiful. Like, there was a stylistic filter over Breath of the Wild on the Switch where it looked good, but there was a lot of times in the Breath of the Wild where the game looked kind of muddy and fuzzy. And I don't know if they did that and they put that filter over it to kind of hide some of the maybe lower polygon issues or something. I don't really know why they did it, because the game I thought looked good as it was. It didn't need that. But there were times when I played Breath of the Wild, I was like, man, is there like Vaseline on the screen or something? Like, why does everything look hazy? And it just like, on the Switch 2, it doesn't look like that. It looks so good, you guys. It looks so crisp and clean, and the textures are beautiful, and like the colors are vibrant. The resolution is so much crisper. It looks so good. I've honestly like I was more excited about playing Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom again than I was about Mario Kart World. I was more excited about Pokemon Scarlet than I was about Mario Kart World. Now, don't get me wrong, I'm excited about Metroid Prime 4. I'm very excited about that. But being able to play these older games in like a fresh new light and with a crisp, silky smooth 60 FPS, oh my gosh. I already finished Scarlet. I actually did finish it, Aaron. I started playing it a little bit ago, and I actually I finished the main story. I have to finish like the post game. But I actually talked about it. I talked about it on stream a little bit ago with my issues with the end of Scarlet and Violet. Like, the storyline was okay. I just really felt like everything in the last section of the game in Area Zero just felt really shoehorned in. Like, I know it wasn't. I know it was planned from the beginning, but I wish that they would have thrown a little bit more of Area Zero into the main world. So like all of the Pokemon that you see in Area Zero that are exclusive to Area Zero, I wish you could have seen them in the wild, like one or two of them, not all of them, just maybe one or two of them, like roaming out to kind of like give an idea that these weird Pokemon are. It only hinted at it once, dude. It hinted at the one that was like the great tusk horn or whatever it was in the desert. Like, that's the only one they hinted at. There was like no, aside from that being a weird thing there was like no indication of like this time trial thing, or not time trial, I'm thinking of Mario Kart, time travel shit that happened. Like, I don't know, it felt so shoehorned in at the end and forced that it actually made me not enjoy the storyline, whereas I feel like if it would have been sprinkled more in throughout the game, I felt like it would have been better. But the main game itself was so focused on the main game itself was so focused on your exploration. It was so focused on the Team Star stuff. It was focused on your journey, whatever you're going on and stuff like that. And then you go to Area Zero and it's like all of a sudden their parent is a robot, and I'm sorry, spoilers. Like like this time travel stuff was happening, this big thing, like, oh my God, like all these Pokemon are kind of coming to the world and they're gonna wreck everything. And it's like, there's been no hint that these Pokemon are gonna be, there's no hint that like these Pokemon are going to destroy the world except for here. Like, there's been no pressure about this at all throughout the game. There's not like, you had the one Pokemon that was in the desert, the big horn guy or whatever, that was like I can't remember what the fuck it was, but like you had that as like your only kind of hint. And yeah, the book thing talking about, oh, there's these different variations, but you never saw them. I thought it was a cool area, but it was a small area. It was a short period of the game, and it just really felt like they threw all of the main plot details at the end of the game. Like I think that was my problem with it. They didn't sprinkle these plot details throughout the game. They just basically, I mean, you had, I can't even remember his damn name. The guy who's like the kid of the professor, Arvin. You had him talking about how he doesn't really see his parents anymore because, they just don't get along, or because they're always so obsessed with work. But like, that's the only thing you really got of it. Like, I don't know, man. Like, I wish we'd have gotten a little bit more about this time travel shit before it came at the end, because it felt like all of the main details of the plot were just right at the end, and it felt very rushed, and it felt very like the last area was only like maybe an hour or two long, and it was just like a couple battles and it was like done, and I was like, man, you really just threw all this shit at me. I mean, I'm glad it felt fitting for you. For me, it felt really tacked on, and I didn't like that. I was really excited for that area, but like, I don't know. The character development was really good on all of the characters. I feel like the character development on the characters at the end of the game, I'm trying my best not to spoil any more stuff, because I didn't mean to say that. I just kind of said it. But the character development on the characters at the end of the game, I felt like was very rushed. We knew basically nothing about them all the way up until the end, and then all of a sudden you knew everything about them, and it was just kind of given to you. There was no discovery, and it was like almost a weird, almost felt like out of person twist on it. I don't know. Maybe I was just expecting stuff. It didn't flow well for me. I didn't like the end of that game. Like, honestly, the ending, I'm glad that I liked the rest of Scarlet so much, because it made sense to me too. Like, Aaron, I'm not saying that it didn't make sense. I'm not saying it was confusing. I'm saying that it felt too fast. It felt like they just threw everything at you all at once, and it was just like, here's all the information, here's the plot. Okay, bye. You beat the game. And I was like, okay, cool. Like, I wish I would have let this simmer a little bit longer. I wish I could have been in it a bit more. Like, I wish it would have been present. I wish there would have been a greater mystery through the whole game, not just what's in Area 51 or, Area 0. I wish it would have been like, ooh, we're getting some hints of what's in Area 0. Oh, like, what is this thing going on? Is this from Area 0? Oh, Area 0 is a threat to us? We didn't know that. Like, it just all was thrown in at the end, and I was like, okay. Like I said, I'm glad I liked the rest of the game, because Pokemon Scarlet is a really, really fun game. It's very, very good. No, I have not played the DLC yet. I need to buy it yet. I haven't done that. But Pokemon Scarlet and Violet are really, really good games in terms of gameplay, in terms of exploration, in terms of the main story and the character development. I will agree with that. Like the main Team Star story was hokey and silly, but it was still fun. The whole Pokemon League thing was fun. All that stuff was good. The main ending of Area Zero actually kind of like was a damper on the story to me. I was not fond of it. And I could have, if it would done differently, I think I would have enjoyed it more. But yeah, I wasn't a big fan of that. My only two friends here with a Switch and Scarlet actually dropped the game, never got to Area Zero. Yeah, it's like Area Zero was like I was looking forward to because I heard a lot of people say it was really good. Like the ending of it was good, but I don't. It felt really weird and far-fetched to me. It just was out of left field. I guess I wasn't really. I knew the whole time travel kind of thing was a part of it, but I just kind of wish they would have hinted more at it throughout the game versus just throwing it all at you at the end. Maybe they felt it was too weird and out of place, and they just wanted to kind of keep it like sectioned to the end of the game. I don't know. I'm gonna do another event too, because it was hinted at a little bit throughout the game, but it was basically just talking about, in the books, it was just mainly talking about how there were these different variations and we don't really see these and stuff. And it's like, but it was just like from research books and stuff. So it was like, you got hints that there were different versions of the Pokemon. And I guess you could kind of like speculate that the Pokemon were like either from the past or from the future or something. But without that speculation, I guess it wasn't really spoken of or talked about through the rest of the game. I think the main point of the end was we need to nip this now. Yeah, exactly. And I'm fine with that. But like I said, I think the whole thing is that, I guess my big thing is that there was no hint of it being a problem at all through the main game. Like, you figure all these people who knew about Area Zero and stuff and why it was off limits, like nobody in the world knew it was like off limits and stuff like that, or why we don't go there, and they just go, it's, maybe it's a problem, I don't know, it'll sort itself out, we just don't go there. Like, nobody talked about it being an issue at all. Nobody talked about there being some sort of a problem that could exist. And then suddenly a bunch of kids have to go in there and solve this problem at the very end. But for thematic consistency, it would have been if they named it Route Zero. That would have been cool, yeah. I don't know, like I said, the game's great. Like, I love Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, definitely, Pokemon. I'm not harping on the game, I just was not fond of the ending. I felt really dissatisfied when I got to the end of that game. What am I doing? I forget what I'm even doing. Hi, Ryan. We're talking about Pokemon Scarlet and Violet because the Switch 2 came out and the game looks gorgeous on there now and actually runs. I think if you had Violet, it'd be more of a problem. Why is that? Oh yeah, all the plot fell out of my brain when I beat it. Yeah, I don't know, it just felt like too much at the end. Why is Violet more of a problem? Okay, why is this? Key responses is less than 3. Let me see here. So if we go over here and we pull up our settings menu. Because when you have a literal tank in the desert versus an older elephant. Yeah, maybe that's it. I don't know. Maybe that was it. Like, because it was just the older elephant. It just looked like an ancient one. So it was like, I wasn't thinking of time travel when I saw that. Oh, shit. Zeki, stop. Yeah, for me, it was just like, it looked like an ancient version of that Pokemon. I wasn't thinking anything about time travel. I was just thinking about like, yeah, it's just an old version that's been living here for a really long time. Like, nothing about it told me it was something dangerous coming from the past. Q responses is set to 3. Okay. Hello? Oh, I paused the game. Q responses are set to all. Okay, now Q responses are set to 2. Okay. RPG. This is probably gonna do Zeki's name. Oh, now it doesn't do it. Now it doesn't do it. But if I hit all here, It's still on cooldown, okay. Is that the main issue? Hang on. Well, damn it. Sum. Okay, alterable value. Your responses is set to 2. Okay. Close this. Open it back up. Is it still set to 2? Set to 2. Okay. Why does it do this at the beginning? It annoys me that those past Pokemon weren't an update for Legend. Yeah, that would have been so cool. Like, that would have been a neat tie-in. That would have been a very neat tie-in. If we would have gotten like some Legends Arceus Pokemon coming in there, like that would have been neat. That would have thrown a little hint to maybe some time travel stuff. Like, they wouldn't even need to have put like all the new stuff in there. If they would have just put like some of those forms from Legends Arceus in Scarlet and Violet as like random Pokemon that were wandering around the world, and then you'd have like an NPC or something being like, what was that? Like, what? I've never seen that Pokemon before. That was really weird. And it would kind of give the hint to players like, oh shit, this is stuff from Arceus. Yeah. Brian with the 300, let's go. The Pi number, 3.14. Okay, so there is something going on with Brian. I'm still disappointed that players couldn't import the Legends Arceus forms into the Diamond and Pearl remix. Yeah. I believe Scarlet Mons were pre-Arceus though, since Arceus is when Pokeballs first started. Yeah, I mean, technically true, but I mean, they still had Pokeballs. Bye again, Zeki. Smack. Okay. Okay, I'm confused as to why this isn't working. Because this should be doing just fine. What we're doing on this is replacing that with name string, which is fine. Something's off about this, because it works. BDSP just felt like a chibi skin over the DS games with nothing really new. Yeah. Yeah, I definitely heard a lot of people say that Brilliant Diamond, Shining Pearl, whatever it is. I definitely heard people say that those games were not that fantastic. There was a lot of issues with them. That's kind of upsetting. But I mean, I get it. I didn't play them personally. I didn't play them. I'm trying to think of what the other Pokemon game that came out that was similar to that. That like, I feel like it was something that people like complained about. Like it wasn't that great. I had it. I had the train of thought. It's completely gone now. Yo Newt, thank you for the stream, boss. Take care. Totally cool, Yo Newt. I hope you have a good evening. Thank you for stopping by and saying hi. I hope you sleep well. Okay, let me see something here. So if I do this, I need my tutorial character as well. Where's he at? He's further down, isn't he? Tutorial enter button. Where's tutorial character? There he is. Okay, strings. Need the game running. Oh, you actually did it, Calico. Cool. Let's see here. Parse string. Okay. Why did we set this to blank anyway? So we're setting it to blank. It's just not. No, parse string is still going through. Oh, damn it. Hang on. So go over here. Still set to sum. Queue responses is set there. Parse string is currently nothing. It does this anyway. I wonder if I should change this. I'm trying to think how I want to do this. Because the text currently says, let's see here. You have entered a queue and are because I would actually like this to be like at position. Maybe we should just change this to say and our position, and then we change the position command to say our next in line or at position. I think I'll do that. I think I'm gonna do that. No, I don't want to do that. Also, Tiger, hi, how's it going? I think I missed you being here before. I did. I totally missed it. We were chatting about the Pokemon stuff. I completely missed your messages. Hi, Tiger. Hope you're doing well. Ah, dang it. Oh, it's because I did RPG. That's why. I was like, hang on, why? Let's see here. I'm trying to figure out why this isn't working. There's something going on loop-wise that is causing the problem. There's something going on loop-wise that's causing the problem. We may move on to something else so I can figure this out later. I would love to figure it out now, but I don't want to sit here and stall on it, so we may move on to something else in a moment. I'm gonna go pee real quick, and I will be right back. So I'm gonna move this over here and let you guys do this stuff while I go pee. I'll be right back. I'm still really happy with the parallax. The parallax scrolling that happens when you move between rounds in this new area. It just looks really vast and open, and I really like that. I'm back, I'm just eating a cookie. It's an oatmeal raisin. Mmm. That's a cute emote, Gage. Thank you for the 30 bits. Ansu? Hi, Ansu. How are you doing? All the misses. All right, let's move it back over to the screen. All right, yeah, there's something going on with this that's a little weird. I don't know why it's not. Actually, it's a good question. Let me see something here. Okay. Okay. I have a favor to ask of somebody. Okay. So I'm gonna start this up. I'm gonna do exclamation point RPG on my end here. I need somebody in chat to type in, do event or exclamation point RPG, whatever one you wanna do. Go ahead and just do it. Thank you. All right, and then I'm gonna type it again afterwards and see what we get. I bet you it's gonna say your name at the beginning. No, it did my name. What the fuck, man? Oh, it said Ryan, see? It is picking up the last person. It is picking up the last person, so it's not putting the right names in. Okay. Okay, when I was testing it before, I was testing it just by myself, one name after another, so it was getting my name. Why is it not? It's really weird that it got, you and I did it like at the exact same time and it got your name. Which is so weird. No, see that response, that first response right after you said exclamation point RPG, it says Ryan is still on cooldown for 1 minute. That should have been directed at me. Yeah, so the second one that's there, that boss to start still on cooldown for 2 minutes, that's from the one that's playing right now above my head. The first response that you did, or that we got, that says Ryan is still on cooldown, that was from this version of the app that was up. That's from my dev version. So it responded to me incorrectly, and then the second one was the actual game responding. Yeah, it's not doing it right. It keeps picking up the next person's name or the previous person's name for some reason. Which I thought doing this as a quick or as a loop would take care of that, you know? I'm trying to like think of how I fix this, because so far as I know, everything I'm doing everything as loops. Like player entering the dungeon is a loop. This starts as a loop as soon as it registers that somebody is doing like RPG or starting loop. We're starting a loop. Add to queue and search for name. Okay, maybe that's it. Wait, aren't we doing it the other way around? I bet you that's why search for name isn't working. Because name string. Set current line. Name string to list get out one. Okay. I think I see what's going on here. I think I did this wrong. I think I did this wrong. This here is not name string. That's what it is. This should be receive name. Oh, okay, apparently that's not it either. It's this multiple string receive user. That's what that is. Okay. So that's that. So now if I run this, we should get the right name, right? And our position 1. Okay, cool. If I do this again, still on cooldown for 2 minutes. Okay, let me try doing this again and get somebody else. This is gonna give an error from my bot. Okay. Oh, is that supposed to be doing this? See, that shouldn't even be doing this, because I'm... Oh, duh, hang on. No. Stop loop. Stop loop would create response. Set parse string to blank blank. Why are we even getting... All these are closing the parse string off. Why do I have 2 of these? Oh, I think I was going to... What? I think I was going to do this. Yeah, I don't need that. That's actually too much. Trying to figure out why this isn't working. Entered queue. Still on cooldown, okay. When do we... What? 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 Hang on. Oh wait, no, here it is. Okay. Update info. Okay, what the fuck am I doing here? I'm trying to figure out what I'm doing. Also, hello Eli, how you doing? I am really trying to figure out what I've done. Okay, so search for name finds the player name. That's fine. We found the player name. We're good. Add to queue. Player found is off. If this is off, we add in a new line for them. Check for next to one. Set username to received user. That's fine. Received user is the latest person. That's good. If player found is on and update info is on, which we do all the time, right? Like when somebody does RPG, update info on. Okay. Okay. That's fine. So update info plus their total time. How do we determine the total time? Forget how we determine this. Total time is, oh, okay, that's just our total time. Is greater than player previous time, which again, are we searching for that here? Player previous time to temp previous time. Temp previous time, okay, last heal, cool, that stuff. Times 60. Check for next to one. We said check for next to one. Okay. And then down here is check for next equals 1 plus queue amount is lower than that. Event player off. Set parse string to entered queue. Oh. Is that it? Oh, that's it right there. Duh. Okay, that's why. Jesus, man. Sometimes it's something so simple like that. It's just something so simple. Yeah. There we go. Now we don't have a message. But if we go over here and we turn queue responses to all on, now if I can get somebody to do event or RPG for me. I want to see if it just does it in real time. Hey, you're still on cooldown. So it doesn't work for you, unfortunately. Phelius, thank you. You've entered the queue and at position 2. There we go. Position 3. All right, great. So yeah, Kepisagi is at position 4. Okay, cool. So yeah, that's working. So if you have all on, you will get that message for everybody. So that's great. I know it looks weird. Kepisagi, I know that you got 2 responses. One of them is for you going on the actual version of the app, which is up here, above me. And then the other one is for the version that I'm working on in the game. So, or in the program. So don't worry, it's right. It's doing the right thing. Also, hello, Xrev, how's it going? Get your shout out here. Last playing Fortnite. Wow, go figure. Did you play the Star Wars event today? I was gonna do it and I got distracted by eating lunch at Steak and Shake. I completely forgot it was happening, and we got lunch at Steak and Shake, and it was so good. Steak and Shake was so good. Oh my goodness. But how was the event if you played it? I need to watch a video of it. I haven't seen it. I don't even know what it was. I know it was Star Wars themed. It looked pretty cool from what I saw. And the game crashed after the whole squad, or crashed after for the whole squad? No! Man, I swear to God, they have issues with their events every damn time. It's so frustrating because this stuff is so cool. And it's like, you only get to do it once. And then it's like, oh, by the way, you can't do it anymore. Are they doing a thing where you get to do the event multiple times? Like, can you, is it just a one-time thing? Because if they're having like multiple times for the event, I might check it out later. I would like to see it. I would like to see it. Okay, so we got that working how I wanted it to. That's cool. Got that doing. We got through it all at least, but rather than exiting the lobby, it's like Fortnite crashed. Yeah, go figure. Okay. So I got that working. What was the next thing I had to do? So we got people entering queue. And then we got the message about queue being closed. I want to do something like this, like with the queue closed. If queue is closed, I don't think we want the closed response message if you have some on. I feel like that's just going to be an all thing. Because like, it feels like to me that's an obvious thing. If somebody locks the dungeon, it will say so. Or maybe we make two of them. So maybe the queue closed message is longer. X-Rev, your first attempt. Look at this little baby go. And here's where you die. I don't think it's possible for anybody to beat the third enemy on the first run. Okay. How do I want to handle this like differently if you have queue responses off? Or set to some, not all? Because I feel like it's obvious. If somebody locks the dungeon, it's gonna post a thing in there that it's locked. And I don't want it popping up all the time. So maybe we just do queue is closed. What do we got here? How about we make this do... Again, we're gonna do a child event. We're going to say... Permanently alterable values. Queue responses is equals 3. We're going to move this here. Delete that. Delete this. This will be equals 2. And we'll make this a little bit more. So instead of it being 30 seconds, we'll make it be like 5 minutes. So 60 times 60 times 5, 1800. Let's add an extra 0 on there, huh? That way it doesn't pop up all the time. And then we also need to make a new thing up here at the top that just says, we're gonna say here, no, we're gonna change this. We're gonna say queue responses equals, oh, hang on. How do we do this? What messages do we have being displayed right now? We have Dungeon's been locked. Promo messages. Yeah, this should be fine. But the promo messages aren't going through. Promo messages aren't also going through this. Which I feel like they should. Just in case somebody wants to put any sort of time things on there. Okay, we gotta route promo messages through here too, which again is not a big deal. We'll do that. I need to make a new. I gotta make a new. Oh shit! What am I doing? I gotta make another new flag. All these flags, man. It's fine though. Okay. I think we're just gonna make a. We're just gonna make two conditions here. I don't like having to do this, but yeah, I'm not gonna make another thing. We'll just do it down here. I'll just make it here. We'll just turn all these things off. Because we only need them up here. Flag set off. Queue full. This will be queue closed. Entered queue. And promo message. We'll just get rid of all those. Okay. So we're going to go up here. We're going to say queue responses equals 1 plus flag is a flag off promo message. And we are going to stop queue and set our response to blank. Okay. And then we need to go down to the bottom here, promotions. Chat promo timer. That's sliding promo counter, we don't care about that. What is this? Display promo message on. Okay. Okay. We're not gonna do this. What we are gonna do is we're gonna go back over here to wherever my guy is. Here he is. Add one to promo message. Set display promo message off. Event promo on. And then we're going to alt strings set parse string to promo message 1. Yeah. We're gonna get rid of that. Get rid of this and this. And we are going to start loop. Create response one time. Okay, and we're basically gonna do the same thing on each one of these. Copy this. Okay, and do the same thing down here. Oh shit, I forgot I need to turn the flag on too. But that's not here. That's in our settings menu thing over here. Flag set on. Shit, why did I do that now? Okay, and this has to go above, otherwise it won't activate during the loop. Okay, cool. Oh, Tiger, you're so close. You're so close, Tiger. Black Wolf, hello. Sorry, I missed your message. I was focused. I was in focus mode. How you doing today? Hope you're doing all right. Okay, so I think I got that working. I think this is working now. I think our queue responses is working fine now. So for example, if I go back over here, no one. If we go back over here and we lock the dungeon, and then we go back over here and do all. If I try to do, it's not doing anything, huh? It should send a message saying the dungeon's locked. Okay. Let's go back up here and look at this again. Get you a shout out here, no one. Playing some Final Fantasy 14 online. How'd the rest of your Oblivion playthrough go? I was hoping it was it's going well. Whoa, hello. Final boss was booty. Hi, Robert. Hello, everybody. Thank you for the raid, Robert. I appreciate it. How you doing? What final boss were you up against? What were you playing? Oh, did I not get your name right? What did I miss? Oh, I forgot the T. I forgot the T. Just chatting. I don't know what you were doing. I don't know what you were doing. You gotta tell me what you were doing. Hello, Felix. But welcome in, Raiders. My name is Bosk. I'm a lion dude on the internet. I make games. I play games. Right now, we're making a game. We're working on MicroStream RPG, which is that little game that's playing above me. It's on Steam. You can get it if you want. It's cool. I think it's kind of cool. Deltarune Chapter 4. Oh, you're all the way at the end. Okay. Okay. Don't spoil anything for me. I still haven't played Deltarune Chapter 2. I don't need to be. I don't need to hear about it. I just haven't beat it. I haven't played it, so don't get on my case. Okay, why isn't, this is entering dungeon. We don't want that. We want chat responses. Chat responses, okay. Queue is full. Queue closed off. We're just setting it up, but it should still respond. Right? It should still respond. Equals 0. Parse string to 0. Okay, let me look at this here. We're gonna go over here. We're gonna go to alterable values. Queue closed. Let's close the queue real quick. I really don't like the boss of chapter 4. Ooh, that's not good. Was it just because it was like really hard, or was it because like, you know, you didn't like what it actually was? See, I didn't get a message. I didn't get any response, and we do have cancel. The dungeon is queue closed. Please check back later. Tutorial character, multiple strings, queue is... Oh, queue closed doesn't get loaded in. Is that what's going on? Oh, that's what's going on. Okay. That's what's going... Yeah, it's kind of bull. Okay. Well, that's no good. Sorry to hear that. This is up in startup. Okay, let me see here. So equals 6. Full queue. That's it. I didn't load it. I didn't load it in. Whoops. Yeah, I've heard a lot of good stuff about Chapter 2. I mean, obviously it's been out for a while. I enjoyed Chapter 1. I played Chapter 1 on like entirely on stream one day, I think. So maybe it was 2 streams. I can't remember. It was a long while ago. But yeah, we definitely played through Chapter 1 and enjoyed that a lot. It was fun. I thought it was a really good game. But I just never played. I didn't get around to playing Chapter 2. I think the main thing was it was like, I don't know, man. I know a lot of streamers do this and stuff, and it's a thing that streamers do when they're playing these types of games. But like, if it's a fucking RPG or something that's like a really text-heavy game, storyline-heavy game, and there's no narration or voice lines for anything, and I have to do it all myself, I don't like doing that. I'm not gonna lie, I kind of don't like doing that. It's so much. It's so much talking, and it's so much like, then I feel obligated to like do the voices and stuff too for all the characters, and like, I'm not bad at that, I just don't want to do it. And so it's like, I don't know, I like playing games on stream that are like story heavy, but if they're narrated, if they're actually narrated, I'm more okay with it. I just don't want to do all the narration. Okay, let's see here now. So if we load this up now, go to tutorial character strings, dungeon is currently locked, check back later. Okay, that's why it's not posting in chat, because there's no thing here. Okay, so now if I do this, the dungeon is currently locked, please check back later. If I try it again, why did I get 2 responses? Why did I get 2 responses? Why did it put me in a cooldown state? Why did it put me in a cooldown state in the first place? That shouldn't happen. That shouldn't happen. Mostly that's working fine. Just that right there shouldn't happen. Let's see here. Okay, so Abyss Lock is off. Abyss Lock is off. Yeah, Abyss Lock is off on both of these. So why would it be doing that in the first place? Oh, I know why. It's because if this stuff is on, we're already updating this stuff. This shouldn't even happen, now that I'm thinking about it. This shouldn't even happen. This should just be... I need to put that up there, not down here. This needs to move up. Let's go up here. This needs to be here. So, okay. So we're going to go like this. We're going to say... update info. Do we turn update info on even when this is 0, right? Update info is on regardless. Update info on. Okay, cool. Yeah. So, so we're just gonna go over here. We're gonna say update info is on, plus abyss lock is on. We are going to turn update info off, which would be over here, right? Yeah. Flag, set off update info. We're just immediately turning that off. We're gonna do our, I don't need this here. We're doing parse string to queue closed. And we're turning these on. Queue closed is on. Okay. So we're basically just hijacking that and saying, nope, even if the player's found, doesn't matter, we're not gonna do any of that. I can turn these take these out of here now, because it doesn't matter. If abyss lock is on up here, we're instantly shutting it down. We're saying, nope. Okay, let's see if this works. Let's see. I shouldn't have just saved. I just big fat went saved. Lock dungeon. Okay. Event. The dungeon is currently locked. Please check back later. Okay, that's working fine. That response right there that I just got in chat is from the actual app that's running up here. So that's running there. If I go over here and I do this now, dungeon's been locked. Do event, go into here, it should start me up. Okay, cool. Yep, 420, nice. Okay, so that means it is working properly there. We're running, I don't know if we're running I'm not worried about the promo messages. We can worry about that later. But the queue closed is working fine. Cool. Okay, so I think I got that where I wanted it to be. The next section that I wanted to work on is gonna be... You don't know, I do have 1,000. I just got 1,000. I mean, I don't have 1,000 runs. That's 420 was the number of runs that I've done. I do have 1,000 eggs, yeah. I just hit 1,000 today, actually. You know, don't sass me, I won't heal you. Except I just did, so I don't have any room to talk. Ah! Okay, good, we're good. Yeah, watch. I just hit 1,000. I just hit 1,000. So I wanted to get it before, obviously, it ends. I would have felt really bad if I didn't get 1,000 in my own event. That would have been weird. All right, let's change our game dev goal. We're gonna make this say, okay, so the next thing we're gonna work on is in the settings menu, this background color selection over here. So we need to get that working. I also want to get this magnifying glass working a little bit better, because it's bothering me. So let me see something here. This is on page 4? Yeah, page 4. Didn't we have the... inspect button. I don't like this. I think this is weird. What are we doing over here though for this? Pause to 1000. Does it still mean you can click on other things though? See, we're not. Okay. Yeah, this is not how I want to do this. Hide layer 6, which is the menu. We're also just gonna hide all the other layers. We're gonna do that. We're also going to place with. Oh, you know what? I need to do something else too, because this is menu page equals 3. We need to make it so you can only click here if it's menu page 3. I just realized that because like without that being there, let me see something here. Dang it. This thing is right here. If I click this, it makes that go away. But if I go over to like this page and then click here, it still does it. Interesting. Okay, yeah. We need to make it so this only shows up when that's there. Okay. And I don't need this. I don't need that being visible. That's a dumb thing. We're going to delete all of this stuff too. And then what we're gonna do for these things is we're just basically going to hide layer 6. What layers do we want to hide? So for this, we want to hide layer 4, 5, 4, 5, and 6. So we just want to hide layers 4, 5, and 6. Four, 5, and 6. We're going to go over here. This is going to be 4, 5, and 6. And then what we're also going to do is, where's my settings menu? I got too many fucking objects, man. There's too many things. We are going to change an ultimate value set. Menu page also to 1000, just so it's way the hell out of the range. And then here, set our menu page back to 3. What about our weapon? Why is our weapon not aligning with the character here? There should be a thing down here that's activated that equals greater than 6. What else do we have here? Just this stuff. Okay. Let's just copy this. And we're just gonna make this say, replace this with pause equals 1000. Because that's our specialty case for this other stuff. And then one last thing I want to do is our walk animation here. I'm just going to copy this again. Pause equals 1000. Do that. Okay, so now if I go over here and click on this button, there we go. And I can't click on the button over here or anything. Doesn't work. Let me just double check, make sure it's there. Why is this thing visible at the beginning? It should not be visible at the start, I don't think. Is it just visible at start? No, it's not visible at start. Why is it reappearing then? Where are we? I just don't like the little poison icon being there if it doesn't need to be there. Settings menu, page 2. That's all. Let's do with that stuff. Bring to front. Why is it being made? Make invisible. Make invisible. Okay. Attack timing and animation. Damage numbers. When do we make it visible? Reappear. Poison turns of that is greater than 0. Hey, Tiger just hit 1,000. Congrats. There we go. Is poison turns multiple values? No, stop. Is poison turn 0? It's not there now. Why is it there at the beginning? Poison turns is set to, is it just because default? Do I have this set as a default? I probably have it set to a default, don't I? I do. That's just my own fault. There we go. That's my own fault. Okay, that's easy. That's done. Okay, set to 1,000. Set position at 0, move behind object. So why did that look weird when... Okay, if we go over here now. There we go. We get a nice little... I feel like I should make it say something on here like click anywhere to continue. The weapon is in front of the character? What's happening here, man? It's because things aren't being set up at the beginning. Okay, move behind. This needs to be order, move behind, weapon. Okay, so that should look better now. There we go. That looks okay. I would like for the background graphics to be animated, but again, it's not that big of a deal. But I do think I need something here that says click anywhere to go back to the menu. I'm trying to debate on how I want to do this. What is something that I have out here that's not being used, other than the border? The border doesn't change at all. So maybe we make a new thing over here. Over here. And then we go, this might work out well. This might look nice. Oh yeah, when I tried doing it like that, I didn't like that. Let's do... Okay, so this is 128. I want to make sure that the elements on the screen don't clash, because this is one of these things that should be able to be viewed regardless of what's going on in the game, whether it's a whether it is somebody's in the middle of a game or if they haven't even started the game yet. My little baby Quincy, man, he's so cute. He's so cute. Okay, so let's move this down to the bottom. Okay, let's move this down here at 96. Okay, great. Abyss is locked is the top of the screen. So this is, what position is this at? 64, 66, so it's 2 pixels down. So this is 2 pixels down. So if we go back over here, position this in here, 1, 2, that's where that's at. So I wanna make, I want to make some text here that's going to say, I should make it say click / press any key to I think this is good. Pick. I need my slash. Where is it? I deleted it. I didn't mean to. Oh, music? Oh. Okay, I guess that was just the end of the song. Sure. Yep, Sagi leveling up in the in this dungeon. Crazy to me. It actually is crazy because the amount of EXP you get here is so low compared to normal dungeons. But I saw somebody that was like level 15. No, wait, what was it? I think it was DA. Because DA played this event so much, he leveled up to level 30, but he hadn't even beat the second dungeon yet. Which I thought was hilarious. He hadn't even beat the second dungeon yet, but he was level 30. And I was like, man, when you go to the second dungeon, you are gonna destroy it. You are absolutely gonna just kill it. It's like, it's not even gonna be a challenge. You're just gonna run through and just blast everything. Press any key. I think I can fit all this in here. 2. Okay, let's see here. Go over here. There we go. Yeah, that looks good. Click, press any key to return to settings menu. I hope I can fit all that in there. We might not be able to. We'll see. I really do think I need to get a new mouse. This was a cheap mouse I just bought because my last mouse like died on me, but I don't think this mouse is it. It's bothering me. I actually saw this like a review of like this 8-bit dough mouse, and it looked really good. We'll see if we can fit menu in there. If we can't fit menu in, just return to settings is still fine. Like I need to move that over one more. Fuck. No, I actually got it right the first time. Nice. Thank you for the hydrate. Agua. Okay. Let's see here. So, can I fit that? Oh, it does fit. Nice. Perfect. That looks really nice. Okay. Okay, perfect. So what we're gonna do here then, let's get rid of this. We don't need that anymore. I do need to outline this stuff in black, which takes a little bit more time than I would like, especially with lowercase letters. Ooh, I don't usually do this with lowercase. This is always, oops. This is always usually uppercase stuff. Oh, a new experience. So quick question here for everybody. Who here got a Switch 2? And if so, what are your thoughts on it so far? Eli with the 900. Oh, you're so close. You are so close. You got today and tomorrow to get one more 100. One more 100? Why did I say that? 100 more. English is hard. I am really happy that the event got a lot more attention than I was thinking it was. I thought people would enjoy it, but I didn't think people would really play it as much as it was. I thought a lot of people would get like to the 1,000 and just be like, okay, I'm done. Or not even 1,000, the 100. No Switch 2, I'll get one later. Yeah, I mean, that's honestly, like, that's completely valid. Because, like, I don't know, man. Like, again, we were talking about it earlier in the stream, and to me, it's like a graphics card upgrade. You know, for your PC. Like, I got it so I can play old games better. I got it so I can play Zelda better. I got it so I can play Pokemon better. I didn't buy it because I want to play Switch 2 games, because right now there really aren't any Switch 2 games. So, oh, shit. So yeah, my main purpose in getting a Switch 2 was to be able to play Zelda at a nicer frame rate, to be able to play Pokemon without it looking like complete ass. And it's honestly huge success in that regard. It's it's beautiful. Playing these games that I enjoy. Oh, Jesus, man. That I enjoy, but did not enjoy the performance issues. And being able to play them without the performance issues is just huge. It's so good. But again, that is a thing that is more of a luxury than it is a necessity. So I totally understand people holding off on the console for the time being. I will say though that I discovered about the game card share system, like the virtual game card thing, and that is cool as shit. I didn't realize what they were doing with that. When I first saw Nintendo talking about the virtual game cards, I thought it was like one of these things where it's like every time you wanted to use a game card from somebody in your family system, you would have to re-download the game card. And I was like, man, that's a huge hassle. That's a pain in the butt. That's a lot of like bandwidth. But no, it's not. Like literally, I put Linux on the family plan or family account essentially of let me start over again. I put Linux and I on a family account together for the Switch. And basically what that lets him do now is any digital game that I have downloaded, even DLCs, he's able to basically borrow from me. I put in air quotes, borrow, and he can just play them like they're his. And at any point in time, I can just request to have the stuff back as long as both systems are on. And I can just have it back, and we can just go back and forth. So it's like if he wants to, for example, play Super Mario RPG, and I purchase it and he doesn't want to buy it, he can just click the button and he has Super Mario RPG. And that's great. I think that's really fucking cool. It's gonna do a slow flash on this. I always like things when they like kind of like do a nice slow flash, so it's so it stands out a little bit more to people. Okay, we're gonna go back up to wherever our pause is here. I should have. Wait, didn't I do a thing here that was pause anims? Yeah, let's just do that. That's even better. Set pause anims of menu bar on. Ooh, it's even better. Oh, it's perfect. It's perfect. I forgot I did all this stuff to make my life easier. And now I'm reaping the rewards of my life being easier. It's great. Holy shit. Okay, where's my menu bar? There it is. I want that. Pause anims is on. Oh. Okay, here we go. So we're going to, on here, we're gonna go flags set on. Start anims. And this we're gonna go flags set on stop anims. Okay. Then we are going to take our menu bar over here. We're gonna say direction, select direction of this to be this way. And then here, edit, this should go back over this way. And we also need to do this. We're gonna change this to say, replace this with the mouse, the keyboard. Upon pressing any key. Okay, let's see if this works. Let's see if this works. I like the Switch too, but I got the regular Switch a short while ago and I've used it for just a couple games, so I might have to switch to the OG. Ooh, you've heard that you can mod it to run the Nintendo DS? Yeah, that'd be cool. Yeah, like the original Switch 2 or Switch, especially if you just got it, like I said, there's not really anything that I would there's nothing out right now that I would buy the Switch 2 for. Mario Kart World is cool, but honestly, like, I'm just not super duper impressed with the game, which makes it even more frustrating that Nintendo's trying to justify that the game is $80. Like, here's my big issue with Mario Kart World. There's a lot to unlock, but at the same time, there's nothing to unlock. You know? Like, there is a lot to unlock, but it's all just a bunch of stupid bullshit I don't care about. Like, they touted this game as having all these things to find in the world, all these question mark panels, all these P-switch missions, all these peach coins to go and find around the world. And yeah, that stuff is fun. Like, inherently, it's fun, and it's just kind of fun to do on its own. I don't have a problem with that. Sometimes things can just be fun for fun's sake. But my problem is that every single one of those things that you do, the P-switch missions, the question mark blocks that you find, or the peach coins, all they do is unlock a sticker. Each one unlocks a unique sticker that you can use as like your profile icon in Mario Kart. When you're playing online, that little sticker will show next to your name. That's it. That's all they do. There's like hundreds of fucking stickers to unlock. But it's stickers. It's literally just a little thing that you can put on your profile to be like, yeah, that's what represents me best. That's what I like best, is this little sticker. That's it. The skins that you can unlock, you unlock by driving around with a certain character and eating a certain food in the world. And you'll unlock that skin. And that's it. They don't do anything. They don't change anything. So like ultimately all this playing that you're doing in the game, all this running around and exploring and stuff like that does not change anything fundamentally about the game. It doesn't unlock any new modes. It doesn't unlock any new features. It literally just unlocks a bunch of cosmetic stuff, and that's it. And I'm like, that's a lot of effort for nothing. Like, that is a lot of effort outside of, like, again, the fun of doing the things is fun. Like, I'm not gonna lie, the P-switch missions are kind of fun to do. Finding the peach coins is a huge pain in the ass, and getting all of the question mark blocks is also kind of a pain because they put them in hard to reach places. And again, it's like, it's a lot of effort to get there to just get a sticker. Like, that's it. The only other unlockable thing is and this is a little bit of a spoiler, I do apologize, it's not a huge spoiler, but the only other unlockable thing in the game is a final cup. Every single Mario Kart game that I can think of comes with 7 or 8 cups total, and this one only comes with 7 at the beginning, and then when you finish all 7, you unlock the 8th cup. That's the only unlockable actual feature of the game. So again, it's one of these things where it's like, yeah, they may have put a lot of time and effort and care into developing this big world that you can roam around in. And that's kind of cool because you can drive from point to point and do all this other stuff, but ultimately, it doesn't do anything. Yeah, that's really... Maybe I should make this just be a solid block around. Like, I know I spent all that time and effort, but that really kind of blends into the background, doesn't it? Let me see something here. I need to make a sound effect associated with this. I just realized I'm not doing any sound effects. Volume adjust, player EXP, that's what we want to do. Do we want to do the, I think I do want to do, this noise. Let's see what this sounds like. New Mario Kart is pointless to me because I refuse to pay for Nintendo Online. Yeah, I mean, the single player stuff is fun. Like even Knockout Tour is fun, but like, I agree in that case. If you don't have Nintendo Online, which, I mean, $20 a year is not a bad price for Nintendo Online. That's really not a terrible price for an online service, but I get where you're coming from. But if you're not going to do Nintendo Online, then yeah, the new Mario Kart's even more pointless. Like, the open world is primarily, I will say the open world is primarily there for single player. Like, roaming around the open world with other people is not something you're gonna do. Because when you're unless you're in an online lobby with your friends and you're just wandering around just to wander around, when you're playing a game with like races with random other people, you get about 30 seconds to a minute to explore the world between races. And that's not really enough time to do anything meaningful. Plus, all the P switches are basically disabled when you're playing in online lobbies with other people. So you can still find the Peach coins, you can still find the question mark blocks, but you can't do any P-switch missions when you're playing in an online lobby. So again, the whole open world aspect, in my opinion, is primarily there for single player stuff. It's just randomly extra. I think I bought a year for Pokemon Shield and rated like 12 times. Yeah. I don't know, man. Like, it's like one of those things where it's like the open world is cool, but I don't feel like Mario Kart fans were asking for an open world Mario Kart. I don't feel like anybody was asking for that. It's a neat idea, but I feel like ultimately it's so much effort put into something that people just don't really need or care about, as weird as that sounds. And it also has this, which this second point is completely an option on Nintendo's part. They have the ability to fix this. But Mario Kart World also has something that I really do not like in it, and that is the fact that when you do a cup in Mario Kart, you usually do 4 races, 4 different tracks in a row all together, and then, you know, whoever has the best score after the 4 tracks is the winner, yada yada. In Mario Kart World, whenever you start a cup, the first course that you start on in that cup, you race 3 laps on that course, and that's cool. And then the next course that you go to, you don't just start on that course, you have to go from the current course you were on in the first race and you have to drive to the second course. So 2 of your 3 laps are considered the time between courses. And then when you get to the course, when you finally drive all the way there, your 3rd lap is 1 lap around the course, and then you're done. And I'm like, I mean, why would they do that? Like, I want to drive the course. Like, I want to drive. All of these courses have the ability to be closed courses where they can do 3 laps. They can do multiple laps on the course, but that's not how Grand Prix works in this game. You start the first race, you do 3 laps on it. Second race, you drive to the next course and you do 1 lap, and then you're done. The next race, you drive to the next course, you race 1 lap, you're done. And the same thing for the last race. And so you only get to drive 1 lap on each of these courses. These courses that are like supposed to be the main feature of the game, you only get 1/3 of your time on. Yeah, and I'll agree with that too, Tiger. Like, the new Rainbow Road, visually, is my favorite Rainbow Road they've ever done. Like, visually, musically, like the music triggers that happen during that make it feel so cool. Rainbow Road is spectacular. Like, I'm not even gonna like give any fault to the visuals or the music of Rainbow Road. It is phenomenal, top tier. It's amazing. But the course itself, like, usually Rainbow Road is meant to be like a challenging course that tests your skill as a Mario Kart driver. You've been driving all these other courses this whole time. Rainbow Road is supposed to be the cumulative effort of all of your skill in the final course. And this Rainbow Road is just kind of an easy course. There's nothing special about it. It's not hard, it's not challenging. The curves aren't dangerous. It's literally an easy course. No challenge. Yeah, exactly. There's no challenge to Rainbow Road in this game. And it's really upsetting. Like, so I don't know what the hell they're doing with this game. Another thing that really bothers me, okay, look, I'm going on a rant right now. Another thing that really bothers me about Mario Kart Tour is that Toadette, this minor ass fucking character, I mean, don't get me wrong, I know people like Toadette and stuff like that, but she's been around how many years? Like, not that long. She hasn't been around that long. in terms of the scope of the Mario history. Toadette has like 5 separate fucking skins and costumes that she can get, okay? Toadette has 5 different skins. Donkey Kong, the origins of Mario, like one of the original Nintendo characters, Donkey Kong has 1 skin. 1. Daisy has like 6, which that's cool, I guess. Mario has like 10, and I mean, that's understandable. Again, I don't care if Mario has a bunch and stuff like that. Donkey Kong has 1 skin. Pauline has 1 skin. Lakitu has 1 skin. Like, Lakitu is, like, I get that he's like a fan favorite and stuff like that, but he's like a guy that throws spiny shells at you in the original games. And I know he's like the camera guy and stuff like that, but I just like, I'm the weird ratios of characters that got a bunch of different outfits, and then you have like Donkey Kong's like, he looks so good in this game. Like, I really love the new Donkey Kong design and style, and he has 1 skin, and that's it. I'm like, Bowser has like 3 or 4. Yeah, Bowser has like 3 or 4, but I cannot believe like how some of these characters got these like really cool and a bunch of skins, and then other characters just got shafted. And then the last rant I'm gonna go on is the fact that it's like Rosalina, they changed Rosalina's voice. Instead of her having this like kind of space goddess, echoey, like deep, wispy kind of voice, you know, that sounded really cool, sounded like she was like the serious character in the Mario universe. She just sounds like Peach now. There's no like echo reverb or anything on her voice anymore. She doesn't have like kind of a deeper female voice, like girl voice anymore. It's just literally, she sounds exactly like Peach. There's no difference. If you were just to like have both of them side by side, but you couldn't see the screen, you would not be able to tell. It's crazy to me. As like Rosalina stood out so much as a unique character in the Mario universe, and now she's just Peach. She's just Blue Peach. And it really sucks. Anyway, the game is a lot of fun if you take it for what it is, but it has the potential to be so much better. And for them to charge $80 and be like, yeah, this is worth it, when there's a lot of shit that's wrong with it, in my opinion, is really wrong. Do you think they'll make... Oh yeah, I definitely think they're gonna make more DLC. I think they're gonna make more tracks. I think they're gonna have like a little events and stuff that'll be in the world. I have a feeling that what we have as the base Mario Kart world experience is not it. There is more stuff that they're holding back on and they're going to release later. They just haven't done it yet. But I don't know, man. It's like, some of these changes, some of the stuff that's in the game, just really frustrating. Some people are also fed up with NPC racers being some fan favorites, such as I don't mind that so much. Dry Bones is basically an NPC/enemy racer. He has been a part of the Mario Kart franchise for a long time. I get that he doesn't have any costumes again, but they're not wrong, because like at the same time, why does Lakitu get an extra costume, but Dry Bones doesn't? Like, I can understand Cow not getting a thing. I can understand the Bee not getting a costume, but like, why does Lakitu get one and Dry Bones, who's been in multiple Mario Kart games, doesn't? It's just so weird, dude. Also, the fact that like when you go to the menu, costumes for characters are not condensed into the character. Like, you don't click on a character and then choose what costume you want. Every single costume for that character is displayed as a separate character on the character select screen. So there's literally like 10 pages of characters to go through. Like, why? Who made that decision? That's so bad. In Mario Kart 8, they did it better. You clicked on Yoshi, you chose your color of Yoshi. Like, same thing with Shy Guy. You picked on Shy Guy, you chose your Shy Guy color. Now it's like you click on there's like 5 Marios on my fucking screen. I don't know, man. Like, it's so weird, dude. Some of the design decisions are just so weird. There's so many parts of Mario Kart World that are really good, but there's so many parts of it that are also just really weird or bad. And it's frustrating to me, because I'm like, I saw a video that popped up on my recommended feed that was like talking about how like the person said Mario Kart was good, but they couldn't recommend the Switch 2. And I was like, I'm the opposite. Like, I recommend the Switch 2 if you want like a graphical update for your older games and stuff. If you want to see your older games play better and look better, then it's wonderful for that. But if you want to play Mario Kart World, it's not. If that's solely your reason for buying a Switch 2 is to play Mario Kart World, it is not worth it. Not right now. Maybe it'll get better later on. Maybe it'll be like a Kirby Star Allies situation where Kirby Star Allies was kind of when it first came out, and then over like the next year, it got really good. But like, as is, Mario Kart World, in my opinion, is not really worth it. Especially not $80. $60, maybe. 80, Yeah, no, I agree. The thing for me, Super Junior, I didn't really talk about this or anything like that, but the main reason that like I went for the Switch 2 is because I'm basically getting the Switch 2 for like $50. I know that sounds crazy, but like a couple months ago, my bank offered me a credit card, and they were like, if you spend $500 within the first like 3 months, we'll give you a $250 credit that you can, use just to take money off the card or to use for other stuff. And I was like, okay, so if I buy the Switch 2 for $500, I get $250 off? That's cool. There's like no stipulations or anything. It's just if you spend $500 in the first 3 months, you get $250 back. And then I have an old Switch that I was looking on eBay. I can sell my used Animal Crossing Switch on eBay for like $200. Maybe more. I don't know how much I'm gonna get out of it, but I'm gonna put it up there for probably about like 200. And if I sell that for 200, I can just use that to pay off the credit card as well. So I'm essentially getting the Switch 2 for $50. I was like, I can't pass that deal up. That's too good of a deal. That's way too good of a deal. So $50 upgrade for the Switch 2 for me. At least right now. Right now it's a $250 upgrade because I still haven't sold off my Switch. But I'm gonna. What am I doing? I'm talking. That's what I'm doing. We're gonna go back over here, and we are going to. I'm gonna edit this because I don't think I like this being the way that is. I think what I'm gonna do is, let's see here. I mean, like I'm not wrong there. That is a massive deal. That it would be just like kind of stupid not to take. I don't know if I could swap from my Pokemon version Switch for that deal. Yeah, the problem is like when I had like some more steady money coming in, I have 3 Switches currently in the house. I know that sounds stupid and extreme, but I do. What is this? 1, 2. This one is 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so this needs to go up 2 more. I currently have 3 Switches in the house. I have one that was my original Switch I bought when it first launched. I have one that is the Animal Crossing Switch because I wanted that one. I was gonna sell that one off when I got it. I was gonna sell it off because I was like, well, I'm not gonna use this. But then I was like, but I really like having a second dock. So I can have a dock at my computer for when I stream. And then I can have a, man, that's almost too much, isn't it? Well, let's see how it looks. Let's just copy this stuff out of here, put it up here. But I liked having a second dock, and I didn't want to pay $80 for a dock, so I made the really smart financial decision to pay $300 for a dock, essentially, by buying another Switch. So then I had the original, and I had the Animal Crossing Switch, and I didn't want to sell off the original without a dock, so I just kept it. And then later on, the Pokemon one came out, and I really liked the look of the Pokemon Switch. Plus, it was the OLED, and I was like, you know what? I'm gonna get that too. So I got the Pokemon OLED Switch, and again, after that, I didn't touch my Animal Crossing one anymore. So now I'm just like, I just want to sell off the Animal Crossing one. I'm not using it. And now that I've got a Switch 2, I've got a dock for my Switch 2, and I've got a dock for the original Switch. So it's kind of like I don't need the original, and I don't need the Animal Crossing one anymore. I'll just get rid of both of them. So that's what I'm basically working on at the moment, is I need to sell that stuff off. Yeah, I did. I couldn't resist, Ryan. It's really good. I love the purple and red colors. The Joy-Cons look really cool. The back of it's really neat. And like I said, plus I didn't have an OLED, so seeing it in full is really, really cool. I wonder if I could do, I think I want to do something here. I'm curious about something. I don't know. I don't know which one I like better. I don't know if I like this better, flashing up here in the top. I think I want to slow it down a little bit, if I'm being honest. Why does it flash at the beginning? It's so weird. That is really weird. Why does it do that? Move this over here. I'm gonna do one more. Let's see what we get here. See if this looks better. Oh, yours is the Let's Go one? Yeah. I mean, like I said, the original Switch is cool. Don't get me wrong. It's great too, but like the OLED definitely had a little bit of a nicer screen on it. So whoop. Okay, I think that looks okay. I think I like that. That's fine. Should I make it be that noise, or should I make it be the standard this noise? This little doot 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 little dot noise. They had a Scarlet Violet Switch and they let the game have that many. Yeah. Honestly, even with the game looking good on the Switch 2, it still is not a, it still has a lot of textures and like geometry that's like almost in 64. Like, it's really disappointing at how that game is, you know? I'm just gonna copy everything in here. We're just gonna copy this whole fucking thing. And we're just gonna paste it into here. Okay. Set game caret. Let's change this to set fill caret. One time. What else are we doing here? Set caret position to 6. Set focus on. Okay, we gotta change all of this shit. Oh, this is gonna be such a pain in the butt. It's fine. Buffer. Okay, yeah. So we need to do this over here. This over here. This here. This here. Are all these the same thing? Right, yes they are. Okay. Activated is on. Ugh, this is so much. Okay, this is so much I have to change, but it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. This is not game color flashing bar. This needs to be fill color flashing bar. Game color button. Didn't we have a fill color button? Do we have a fill color button? Fill. Yes, we do. Okay. Okay, and these all need to be this, okay. Then we need to go down to the end here. And we need to change these to be the background color. Okay, let me go ahead and change all this stuff. So all this stuff up here. Oh man, I gotta put this stuff all in the right order. Gross. It's gross, it's gross. Okay, activated on, directions. I'm going to put this here, reappear, direction, and then we're doing apply color, cursor position, and we move this down there. Okay, so interheld, this interheld up here needs to go away. So everything here down, all the way to interheld can go away. Let me see if that works. So, this is the first one, right? Yeah, okay. So we've got activated on, this is a fill color button. Set the directions. We've got our focus for the background color. Reappear, set directions, apply color, cursor position 6. Okay, okay, cool. I just have to do that 3 more times. I'm going to work give egg. Let's Go was pretty awesome. You know, it's like Let's Go got a lot of flack because it was simplistic, because it had the whole catching mechanics of Pokemon Go. But if I'm being perfectly honest, I enjoyed that game. I thought it was fun. The graphics were great on it. I liked the fact that it was a remake again. I don't care. I like the original Kanto region. It's fun. And I bought the version that had the Pokeball controller. And I'm not shitting you. I think that thing is fucking brilliant. I love that little controller. I love the fact that the control stick is like the Pokeball thing at the front, and you can control that whole damn game with that one, like with one hand, with this little Pokeball controller. I thought that was so fucking cool. I played like half of that game with that Pokeball controller just because I thought it was neat. And plus the fact that it works as a Pokemon Go Plus controller as well. I would just carry it around with me in my pocket when we were out playing Pokemon Go, and I would be catching Pokemon. It's so fucking cool, dude. Like, that's really neat. I loved that a lot. That was really, really cool. Wait, why are we setting cursor position here after or before that? But this one, so is the one up, God damn it, I hate when I do that. So this one, interheld. Interheld is not, interheld's up here on this one. I don't think this matters as much. I think interheld is, it's whatever. I'm gonna organize it just like that. That Pokemon controller is amazing. I use it for Go as well. The top part of the rubber fell off from me. I used it so much. Yeah, I don't know. I thought it was cool. I thought it was hella cool. I thought the thing was so neat. I really loved it. I was like a huge proponent of that stupid little controller for a long time. And I still will be, because I think it's amazing. Okay, we're gonna put this down. Is that right? Hang on. Here. And then we get rid of all this other stuff. No? Okay. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 items here. This one has 12 as well. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, cool. I wanted to get the Pokeball controller back then when I played Pokemon Go and linked it with Pokemon Home and Shield on this. I haven't played in a while. Yeah, I know, I haven't either. I really haven't played as much Pokemon as I would like to. you know, one of these days I'll get kind of back to it again. But yeah, I don't know. I've been playing a little bit more lately. I've been enjoying, like I said, Scarlet is really, really good, especially when you kind of get into it. And especially now that it looks nice on the Switch too. Makes me want to play it even more, but now I'm kind of sucked into Zelda again. 'Cause man, I forgot how good Zelda is. It's like a Pokewalker. If only it had a little screen. Yeah, I agree. Can you put Scarlet Mons on the Pokeball? I don't know. I've never tried. I don't think you can. I think that was exclusively a Pokemon Let's Go feature. Didn't it have a speaker on it too? Didn't it have like a little speaker on it that actually like played the Pokemon sounds as you were like out walking around? Man, it was so cool. That little thing is neat. It's so fucking neat. Is so neat. You can put Scarlet Mons on the, that's cool. That's really, really cool. I did not know that. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. And then we have a special 13th one for this because that's clicking on it. Okay, so that's good. Game color. This needs to be fill color. Okay, so what are we doing with this here? Set carrot position to get last carrot of our... This is not the right box. This should be background color. I think I'm gonna change this to, instead of background color, I think I'm gonna name it to fill, just because it's like, it's just easier on me. Where is that thing? I skip it? Gotta be right at the top, doesn't it? Properties. Yeah, we're gonna name this to fill color. Just nobody else is really seeing this. It's just primarily me. Fill color, add a box. Okay, cool. So I'm literally just copying these things and just hoping that this all works. Game color, game color. Set text length to, I'm just copying these all over. I don't think there's anything else. Is this, oh, there's a bunch of extra shit in here. Fuck. All right. Nothing else over here, nothing else. Oh, this one has something. What is this? Unset buffer to 2. That's fine. Okay. We need to fix some of these things. So this needs to be, this is the game color and game color. We need this to be fill color. Set carrot position to 6. Fill color text, set this to edit string of the fill color, set this. Fill. Okay, so we need this to be here, this to be here, this to be there. Oh, this does have stuff in it. Okay, I love how easy ClickTame makes the stuff to do. It's so nice. This down here. Over here, we can get rid of all 3 of these, I think, because these are both fill color, fill color, fill color, fill color, fill color. Okay. Then go down to this one. This is just these 2 things. Let's move this around. Edit text of... Okay, set altable string, game color, fill color flashing. Okay, we can get rid of these 2. Save this. I have Eternius on it and Urshifu. You meant Shield? Oh, okay. So I wasn't reading that, yeah. Text length of fill color. Okay. This needs to be, we need to change this to say, yeah, just gonna do that. Fill color, text box activation. Let's edit this to be placing fill color caret cursor. Okay. Okay, so this might be a little bit here. Let's see what we have to do here. Ugh, this is a bunch of stuff. Okay. This is not game color, this should be the fill color. Okay. Okay. I have to change this to on loop check fill color text. Oh my god. If I were smart, I would figure out a way to do this so that it used one edit box instead of 3 different edit boxes and everything just got taken care of like it should, but I don't know, man. That seems like a lot of work. It's probably less work, honestly. Maybe someday I'll go back and fix all this stuff and make it more efficient, but for right now, it's fine. It's fine. It's working. It's a little bit of a pain to do, but once I do all this, I don't have to do it anymore, you know? All right, what do we got here? Set text length to length of the edit box, set focus on. Okay. Now we have to do that stuff too. And then that. Wait, why am I, no, that's not what I meant to do. There. And then we just set that loop. Okay. We'll get this in a moment. Actually, let's go back up here. Let's do this. So we need to flip these around. Fill color flashing, fill color. This is not fill color though. Fill color, game color, game color, game. Okay, we can delete these. Great. This one here is all with the proper stuff right now, right? That's all proper stuff. So this, I'll leave that there right now. Set length difference to edit length. I'm gonna have to do this. I'm gonna actually manually do these. No. Okay. Move this to the bottom. We're gonna delete these 3 things, and this one should be check fill color text, length difference, fill color flashing bar. Okay. Oh, this is a pain. No. Oh wait, no, it's not that bad. It's not that bad. These are all okay. Okay, it's just this one that's gonna be a pain. Okay. Set text difference to fill color edit bar. Cause like this is like literally stuff that I haven't done in a long time. I don't want to have to go back through and figure out everything I was doing before. So I'm just trying to edit everything and I hope it all works. Is there anything else in this? No, it's just this. Okay, good. This is great. I like this. I like this. This is easy. All these are just allowed text. Did it break? Is it not working? I'm not seeing anybody getting in the queue. Hang on. Let me see. When was the last time it's getting your events? Hang on, is it just not working? That'd be a new bug if that's the case. Or did I just miss Eli's? I just missed it apparently. Okay, cool, it's still working. It's still working. I was so focused. Okay, so all of these now we're just gonna delete as I yap away. On loop, check fill color text. Fill color text plus fill flashing bar. Ugh. So just all that stuff. This is different. We're gonna have to do this stuff too. Okay. Well, why is there so much more? Oh, it's just those things. Okay, that's fine. Oh, I'm worried about these. I'm doing these right now. I don't know what the hell I'm thinking of. Okay, so just these up here. Fill color. Okay. So we need to move this down to the bottom. This is fill color flashing bar. And then this one we have to actually edit. Oh my God, it's so much editing. You know what? I'm just gonna copy this. Jesus, this is a mess of shit. Like sometimes when it comes to game dev, like you program things and you're like, I was really proud of getting this to work. I was very, very proud of getting this all to work. But I will 100% admit that like when I was doing it, I knew what I was doing, and now that I've been away from this for so long, I have no idea what the fuck any of this stuff is. I'm sure I could figure it out. I'm not worried about like knowing how it works. I would just be able to go back through and look at it again. But it's like, yeah, I definitely, like right now looking at it, I have no idea what the fuck's going on. I'm just copying and pasting and hoping it all works. Anyway, what do we got here? Wait, I already did these ones? Oh, I did. That's the in-between stuff. Okay, we already did this. Okay, so that's all this stuff. This stuff's good. I gotta do all this stuff down here. We're almost done. Oh, are we? We're almost done. This doesn't have that much. This is not that much. Okay. Get last caret position of this, hang on, this is our game one, right? So we need the fill color. Fill. This is gonna be set fill caret. You scared me. Count fill caret.
When did it start pissing rain outside?
Did it?
Look at it.
Oh wow. It's really raining outside.
Dark, we're gonna drown.
It's really fucking raining out there. Shit. Count fill caret. Count set fill caret. Okay. So this is fill color box, fill color box, fill color box. This is still game. Okay. We're gonna have to go. I'm gonna go into this one first. This is just gonna do set fill caret one time. Okay. Okay, this isn't bad. Move that over there. Set color spacing, cursor spacing to 0. Start loop, fill, caret, count, fill, caret times. Get rid of this. This is literally just easy. Not so easy, but still okay. Set care position, edit mid text. Fill. Wow, it's so specific it has to be capitalized. It's great. Loop index, count, fill, caret. Nothing else in these, right? These are all just... Okay, I didn't think there was anything else. And this just has the initial thing and then the caret position. So we're going to move this here, move these here, delete, delete. Set cursor position to get last caret position. Fill color edit box. Set X position to X of setting menu plus 59 plus cursor spacing of fill color edit box. Set directions. Perfect. Okay. Now we just need to do the rest of this stuff and we're gonna be done. We're almost done. This needs to be the other one. Same thing here. Okay, cool. All right. Okay. So we need to put these over here. We need to make this be set text length difference to 6 minus length edit text of the fill. I do remember what this is doing right now. So that's fine. This is gonna be funny. It's gonna say, it says add filler characters. Add filler characters. Okay, these are all... I'm just double checking on everything I'm doing and making sure I'm not fucking stuff up. Because I'm probably fucking stuff up. Okay, what's this one have? This we are going to edit a little bit. This is going to be... Oh, we gotta... We actually have a lot to do here. Hang on. Okay, so this goes first. This goes second. This will need to be not 0. This will be 0, 1, 0, 0, 0, 0. Set alterable text of that to our fill color. Set text length to 6. Okay, easy. This one here. Fill. Is less than 6. What are we doing here? Okay. Back up here. Set length difference to edit length of fill color edit box. Fill filler characters. Bless. I like how I bless myself. Okay, we're almost done. We're almost done. Activated is on. Text length of this equals 6. Plus apply color is off. Set apply color on. Oh! This is so much shit. Oh boy. Okay. Oh boy. Okay. Okay. Let's get started on it. Let's just do it. It's fine. It's not this one. It's this one up here. Okay, so this is way down here at the bottom. Oh man. That's fine. A lot of this stuff is stuff that I'm just gonna get rid of these. We're gonna go over here. We're gonna set fill color string to be edit text of the fill color edit box. Set fill color string to, okay. Set parameter of color place A to be fill color. A fill color, and this will be A again to be fill color. We don't want this to be the fill color, right? That's the white area. Yeah, we don't want this to change. We're doing the other thing. So we don't want that to change. Set apply color on. We're gonna move this up here. The game color one we can get rid of. Set, I forget what it is, hang on. Settings, fill color. We did name it fill color over here. Settings, fill color to fill color string.
You're not. People don't know what's going on, and you're not telling them because you're embarrassed.
Okay, I need to go up here and change something real quick before I go any farther.
That's one of its first tricks, is it tells you not to tell.
Game color.
That's
We are going to take these away. Okay, go back down to where we're at down here. X length equals 6. Doing that. This one here, we're just setting apply color on. Clicked on is off. Okay, so and I'm playing the sample. Okay, so I think the sample is the last thing. Game color, oh, I go to fill color. Okay, so activated, clicked off, allowed text. We're going to set focus, direction of this, and this should be that way. Make invisible, set end timer, and then play our sound. Okay. I know this seems like a lot and it's kind of boring. I'm sorry, guys. I'm almost there. I promise we're almost done. Oh, I gotta change all these. Fuck. that all this is? Okay. Like I said, it's been a while since I've done this stuff, so I don't even know what my fucking coding is doing right here. What does this have to do with anything? I had that at the beginning. What is this? Up and down. Okay, you know, can we just delete these then? I think I'm just gonna delete those. Going to the bottom. This is down arrow plus this is facing this direction. Set direction to this. Oh wait, no, hang on. It's wrong. Down arrow. This one is up arrow. So this would go here. Set buffer to 1. Okay. Okay. Okay, I hope this works. I hope this works. Let's see if this works. That does not work already, I can tell. Why is it off 1? I think it's just because of where it starts. It's Holy shit, what just happened? Oh, it's because I have a thing on. Fuck. Okay, hang on. I have a thing on for my testing. I completely forgot about it. I'm like, what the hell? Yeah. Let's go ahead and disable that right now. Let's disable that so we're not getting this doing weird, wacky shit right now. I don't need that in my life. Okay. I want to see something, actually. Nothing to see here. Oh. Oh, shit. Okay, hang on. User clicks here. This needs to be this way. Why did clicking on it be okay? Clicking on it was okay. Clicking on it was okay, but pushing inner wasn't okay? What? See how the cursor's like 1 pixel off from there? That's fine. Now it's fine. What the hell? Was it fine just a moment ago when I did that? Because I thought like when I... Now it's fine. Anyway. So it did save it as that. And if we click... Okay, that looks good. What if we change this? What if we make it FF0000? There we go. Nice to watch the whole process. Yeah, Calico, no problem. I hope you have a good day. Hey, there you go. Eli got the 1,000. Let's go. Very nice. I can take the Q thing off there now. Why is that stupid emote so cute? Yeah, this is cool. Now we can see the game in different colors, so you can completely customize things to be however you want them to be. You could do, Yeah. You can customize it however you want to now. Oh, shit. Why did it do both of those? That's... Yeah, it's my own fault. Okay, I thought that was my own fault. That was weird. So if I go like this, Kusa colors will sort of... All right. It looks like that's working. Oh. Yeah, there we go. Oh, I forgot. I thought I changed those. Oh man, hang on. Okay, we gotta go change those. Yeah, we'll save, we'll save. Also, hello, Molt. Let me go back to here. I really did think I had fixed that, but I guess I hadn't fixed it. I hope it's fixed in all the variants. Man, I really hope it's fixed. I don't think it's fixed. That's annoying. For some reason, there's these two little pixels here that just for some reason I didn't change. I don't know why. They didn't get changed. I'm just making sure they're not there. But they're like the only two pixels that are a slightly different color. They're 666 versus 01. It's actually crazy. I'm just gonna recolor this too, just to make sure everything is on the same page. I'm gonna go up here and go to this one just to make sure. They are here too. It's fine. This actually isn't a big deal. I shouldn't really need to even edit these, but I'm doing it just in case any reason in the future I want to copy these images for some reason or another. I don't want this to be a problem. It's funny because I thought I put into the shader like a little bit of a tolerance so it would actually pick up any colors that were... I might have to edit the shader. But a little bit of a tolerance for any colors that weren't exactly the same color, but apparently it didn't stick. Or I have to recompile the shader. I've not really worked with shaders before too much, especially creating my own. So it's like, this is a whole other ordeal. Okay, and I did color this one already too, right? Okay, good. All right, so that's good. Let's go over to our actual logo here. It's in here too. I want to see something real quick. If I take this, grab this color, make it one more, color this in. What do we get? Okay, it does have a tolerance. Okay, it has a tolerance, that's fine. Just not as much as that one, apparently. But shouldn't be an issue. Maybe we should make the tolerance be a little bit bigger. I might have to work on that a little bit later. Anyway, so yeah, now we have these colors. And we can go like this. We can change these. I don't know, what do we want this to be? Like a purple color? Let's make it, ugh. I meant to make the background. I meant to make the background a purple color. Oh my gosh, what is happening here? Why is it way over there? Let's see here. I think I know what's going on with it. We can fix it. Let's see. So if we do this. Ooh, pretty. That's not purple. I was hoping for more purple. We'd have to do... There we go, that should be more purple. There's purple. That looks cool. And it has my name here. I wanna make it so that when like you're just starting the game out, like there is no name there. Like for example, we go over here and we look at this like straight off the bat, like straight off the rip, there's no name here. I wanna make it so that it puts just a temporary name in there. Which I can do easy enough. Those colors are awful, by the way, but it's fine for right now. I like the fact that this option is now available. I like the fact that this option is a thing. It's really cool. All right, so make invisible, make invisible. Okay, when do we move this? Make invisible, make invisible. So all we're doing is just making it invisible, right? Okay. So when does it get positioned? Did I fuck up somewhere on the positioning then? Placing caret cursor. Set game caret, set position at X49 plus cursor spacing of game color flashing bar. That's the only time we're moving it. Fill cuts to cursor spacing. So we're looking for cursor spacing. I need to turn this other testing thing off. Where is it? A. Deactivate that too. I'm tired of flooding my chat. Let me see something here. So cursor spacing of cursor spacing to 0. Okay. That works. Why is this not character fill? Fill, set fill caret, set fill caret. Okay, that's all working. Your power had a blip. Oh no. Yeah, I feel like it's gonna start doing that a little bit here. Let me see something here. So let's play this. Let's get rid of, we don't need him right now. We don't need the character right now. We don't need background fill. What we do need are, should be at the bottom. Fill color button, fill color, flashing bar. Cursor spacing right now is there. Okay. It's way over here. Hey, Black Wolf with the 700, let's go. Why is it going all the way over here? This one doesn't do that. It's fine. Let me see something here. Active objects, this should be game color bar. Where is that? Let's see, multiple values. Cursor spacing is 32. This cursor spacing is 0. So when does that get set up? Is that right at the beginning of the game? Let's see, game color, multiple values. Cursor spacing is not set up. We hit escape. It gets set up as soon as I click on it. I bet you it's another fast loop that I missed at the beginning. Bet you it's a fast loop I missed. Oh, hang on. When you click on it, placing game color cursor, set game caret one time. I think I did. I think I forgot to do that. Background color on all these. Set. Oh, yep, there it is. There it is. There it is. I forgot to do that. Okay. It only works if you push enter. That's the only time it would work. Okay, that makes sense. Otherwise, everything looks like it's working fine. Set fill caret. And this one, we're gonna edit this and make this set fill caret as well. Okay, let's test this out again then. Get back over here. Clicking on it, fine. Go back over here, not enter, hitting space. Okay, that works. And then lastly, yep, okay, cool. Looks like we're working. Okay, cool. I'm gonna change it back to the colors that I initially had it set at because gross. That looks good. I almost feel like I want to... I feel like I want to do the same thing here, but I feel like I want to actually have... I want to put a white box around this too to make it stand out a little bit more, because just it feels so gross. Ooh, can't do that. You know, like it just feels really gross and claustrophobic right now, and I don't like it. It needs like some separation. Damn it. Okay, let's see how this looks. Does this look better? That looks so much better. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, that looks so much better. Whew. The gross blue and purple combo reminded me of the like Wildberry Pop-Tarts. Yeah, it definitely does. Yeah, that looks so much more satisfying. Okay, great. Great, I'm happy with that. Okay, so we got those things done. The last thing I want to do in the menu, and we'll actually get all my goals accomplished that I wanted to do, and this should be really easy. I don't even have to change my game dev goal, honestly, for this. Can I designate an app to launch? I think is my thing. Let's see what we can do here. Let's close this out. Go to page 5. Edit chat responses. I want to make it so the noise plays. Where's the noise? That's that. Here. Execute an external program with an evaluated path name. Okay, let me look something up real quick because I've never done this before. So let me go and look up ClickTeam on the ClickTeam forums. Fusion opening notepad. Let's see here. Let's say you have an exe and you right click on it and open it with Notepad. You see all the random characters. Try to make an application in which you can open any file, whether an exe or DSL, and load all the random characters or text within the application using. Okay, that's not what I need. Open external program note. Hi, baby. My little Quincy. Oh, he's such a good boy. He's my good boy. Yes, he is. Hi. Oh, you've been sleeping all day, haven't you? Yeah, you've been sleeping all day. Oh. Okay. Let's see. For my current case, I need to convert. Is there a command line field? When I place a file name there. Nobody answered the question, so it doesn't matter. I need to know how to external EXP in the same window because at this moment the external app starts in another window. Okay, let me look up something different here. So what if we do command line to open notepad and specific file. How can we open a notepad file in a Windows command? To open a notepad file in the Windows command line, you can do the notepad command followed by the file name. Here's how to do it. Navigate to the directory if possible. Use, I don't care about that. File with the actual name of the notepad. Okay. Notepad. Okay, let's see if we could try this out. I don't know if this is gonna work or not, but let's see if we can try this out. I don't, because like what I'm thinking is, no, this should be user enabled testing. Okay, about create. I don't, what do, oh no, it's launch. Fuck. And that it should be over in here anyway. User enabled testing. When you hit Control plus D, yeah, execute external pad, external program app path opens up the folder. So what if we what is this stuff? Oh, okay, view credits, yeah. Let me see if I can just do this. I don't know what evaluated path name is. What does this mean? Enter the path name of the program to run. The problem is I don't know, like on everybody's system, if Notepad will be located in the same spot, so I can't really do that, can I? Can I just type in Notepad gamepad.exe? Does that work? Can I just do that? Enter the, oh, there's a command line. There is a command line. So what if we did... Is it game data? Okay. This is... I don't know if that's gonna work. I don't know if that's gonna work. You know what? We might look into that next. Cannot find game projects, microstream, game. Game project. It can't find, that worked. That's actually crazy that that worked. That is, I mean, it mostly worked. That's crazy that that worked. Did I not type that in wrong? Chat responses.ini. That's actually wild that that worked. I did type it in wrong. I typed it in wrong. That's what it was. Okay, let's see if this works. Let's see if this works. Holy shit. Did I get that like just working just by guessing? Hey! You can just keep opening up the file. That's awesome. Oh, I love that. That's so cool. That's brilliant. I love it. I love it. That's so cool. Thank you for the hydrate. All right. Well, I'm glad that was as easy as I thought it was. I was hoping it was going to be. All right. I have one last thing I would like to do. Let's see if we can do it. So let's go like this. And we're gonna create a couple new objects here. Let's see here, we're gonna go clone object. We're going to and then we're gonna make this a little bit bigger. I think I need to get rid of the, I need to move this thing out of the way. This is what, 80, 100? Let's just move it over here for right now. Okay, this is so messy and I don't like it. Let's see, we're gonna go menu, section 1. Let's increase this a little bit, make it 48. This song's kind of cool. This song's got a nice little jam. Okay, that looks good. Most of the menu stuff is gonna be the same positions, right? You know what, it'd actually be easier to look at this thing. This gives us a better indication of everything. So, things do move up a little bit, but not by much. This is the only menu that really moves up. So how about we go ahead and just take this here real quick. Put this over here, put this in front so I can see if this new thing lines up properly. It still lines up. Okay, we're good. So we're just basically gonna base everything on. We're gonna base everything on the first normal looking menu, and then it should flow well enough to the next one, so it shouldn't be a problem. Okay, so menu section 1, we're gonna clone this. Put that there. Okay, clone that. This menu section 2. This one's gonna have to change. Okay, this one has to change a little bit. Or we just change. Or we change the way they look for each menu section. Which I think we may do. I think we may do that just so it works out a little bit better. You know? Okay. A little bit too much, but it's actually not hard to implement. Yeah, it shouldn't be too hard. This one's gonna need to be shrunk up a little. Okay, let's go and make this 48 again. I think that's not enough. No, it needs to be a little bit more. 44. Wow, really? Looks weird. Chigaka, hello! Thank you for the sub, I appreciate it. Welcome on in. That's kind of nice of you. That was very, very nice of you. All right, what are we doing with this? Do I want this to move down too? Yeah, I think that's fine. I think that's fine. First stream I can actually catch since Aaron showed me the game. Well, I am glad that you have been enjoying it. Seems like I'm happy a lot of people seem to be enjoying it, so it makes me very, very happy. Okay, so this one is save window position. Let's shrink this up a little bit too. Let's make this 44. Is that too much? No, that's fine. Yeah, that's good too. It's a fun little game. Yeah, I'm glad people are playing it. I'm really glad people are appreciating it. I'm trying to. This menu stuff has been taking me a little longer than I wanted, and it's delaying me a little bit more than I want in getting new content out. But we're getting there. Like we're getting closer to getting new stuff out. I'm almost there. Okay, so these right here. I'm gonna have to redesign these for each of these new things, and that's fine. But if I go like this, I know that looks messy right now, but we have these, you can see the positions here of where everything is. Also kind of shows the disparity between spacing between these, but it looks bigger here because of the fact that this 50 and this line is up so far. It's been catching on more lately, which is neat. That's cool. I have been appreciating people playing it more lately. I want to see something here. I haven't checked the Steam charts in the past like couple days and stuff. I don't know how things have been going with it. Just kind of reminded me. I just want to see if anything's been going anywhere. See if it's been. The funny thing is, like I said, I've been getting a lot more. I've been getting so many wish lists. Before the game released, I had like 500 wish lists, which wasn't that much, and that's fine. I still liked it, but I mean, you know, they talk about like on Steam, you're supposed to have 20,000 wish lists on your game before it really, like, come on, man, like indie games, that's hard to do. But like, you know, for 500, I was happy. I was like, I got 500 wish lists. That's pretty good. Like, it's been out for 3 weeks. My wish list is now almost triple that. I'm at like 1,360 wish lists. Like, it just, the number of wish lists keeps going up exponentially more than the actual number of sales. It's hilarious to me. I guess people are just waiting for it to go on sale again. Unless you have a big marketing push, that's almost impossible. Exactly. Yeah, there's no fucking way you're hitting that. Okay, anyway, I think this looks good. What we're gonna do is... and like, I get it. Some people are like wish listing it, like maybe they want to purchase in the future for their stream. Maybe they're just supporting, and that's fine too. Like, that's really cool. I love that. So I'm not complaining at all. I just, more so than anything, I just find it funny that the number keeps going up. I've gotten more wish lists after the game is released than before. So I just think it's funny. I like to buy stuff in waves. Yeah, I get that too, totally. Special commands. Is this place friendly to new people who have no context and may ask stupid questions? Of course. I am a big proponent of learning, and I like to help people learn game development, especially when it comes to game development stuff. Yeah, you'll get me on a tangent and I'll talk for a half hour to an hour about something that doesn't matter. So sometimes I may have to like tone myself back. I was in another one and the streamer got really pissed. Nah, this is a friendly space. You're good. You're good. As long as it's not like a ridiculous question, like how do I eat food? Like, you know, I'm sure you understand. But yeah, I don't mind. I'm cool with that. Feel free to ask away. And if I don't know, I'll let you know. Okay, what are we gonna do here? Special commands, version check. Error notification, that's fine. I think what I'm gonna do here is I'm gonna make a new group of events. I'm gonna call this menu. God, I can't type, guys. You can tell I need to stop streaming. I'm already tired. How does the error work? Also, with the fact other big streamers have been showing off the game, I'm sure it's done a lot of good too. Yeah, like I've been enjoying people like again, I have a hard time self-promoing because like I know I've got something that's a cool idea. I know I've got something that people would enjoy, but I just feel like I'm getting in people's faces and I don't want to be an annoyance and I don't want to be somebody that's like just shilling themselves out all the time. But I understand that I have to do that a little bit. I have to kind of shill stuff out because if I don't, nobody else is going to do it for me and nobody will know about it. But I say that, and there's actually been people that have been shilling the game out for me, like DA. So it's been kind of a 50-50. I've been trying to shill myself, but other people have been doing a lot of the work too. Yeah, I get you. Being proud of the stuff it's hard. Do you have a clear scope for the MVP? I think I'll need you to elaborate. I don't know what that means. Joseph, how's it going? Hi, Joseph. Thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. Thank you for the shout out, Molt. Molt always beats me to it. Even though I see the raid before he does, he still beats me to it. Actually, no, he would see it in chat at the same time I would. He just sees the stream a little later. Now I'm thinking about it. Yeah, welcome in, Raiders. For those of you who don't know, my name is Bosk. I'm a lion dude on the internet. I make games, I play games. And right now we're making a game. We're working on adding in some new menu features from some stuff that people in the community boards have been like suggested. And I thought they were some good suggestions. Nothing major, like nothing that's like stuff that's game changing, just stuff that's a little bit of quality of life stuff that people may like. So I thought it was a good idea and I wanted to spend some time adding this stuff in. So we're working on that right now. Hello, how goes? Pokemon was making me crash out a little. The RNG, yeah, I hear you there. That's no fun. Minimum viable product, like the first one you would be happy to publish. That is a hard question. Do you have a clear scope? So are you talking about MicroStream RPG itself, or are you talking about a different program? Because if you're talking about microstream RPG, where it's out right now is, I guess where it's at right now is where I would be, what did you say, like happy to publish? I wouldn't be happy to publish, I don't know. I'm happy that it's out there right now, but I do consider it early access because of the fact that it does not have all of the content in it, like dungeon-wise, that I want. In terms of game mechanics, in terms of, you know, functionality, we did like a year of beta testing. I didn't think it was that long, man. It sucked because my time blindness really got the best of me. But I thought it was only in beta testing for like 6 months, whatever. Anyway, so I did beta testing with a bunch of streamers and stuff. And during that period, it was basically me kind of going, okay, is the game working? Are my servers holding up to the strain of everything? Is everything functioning properly? And we got through all that. It mostly was working great. And so now the game's in early access, and to me, it's not exactly where I want it to be, but it is a functioning game. All the systems are good. Everything is working as intended. The only thing that's really left for me at this point in time, like I said, I'm working on this extra menu stuff right now. This has been some suggestions that people have made in the community. Again, none of it was necessary. A lot of people were just like, oh, you can just add this in whenever you get to it. And that's cool. But I thought they were some good suggestions, and I got excited about those ideas because it wasn't stuff that I had thought about beforehand. Like the game color thing. Actually, let me type this in real quick and I'll show you. Menu, hover, what do I want to call this? Menu, hover, selections. I don't know, we'll just write something. Doesn't matter right now. But so this little feature here, pay no attention to these little gray boxes right now. So in the current menu, you've got these three, or in the current release, or the current version that's available to people right now, they have chroma color and they have main color. They have these two options. Somebody suggested a background color to be able to change the black color that you see here, so they can change things around. The game color changes all the white color to whatever color you want, and the black color you were not able to edit before, but I've now made it so that you can change the background color to something else. So let's go like, we'll just change this to like fab. Do that, and then go over here and look, and now the background color is all blue. Now it looks like an old computer monitor. That's really cool. So this was something, again, not necessary. It's not something that is like a required for the game to function, but it's a good idea, and I got excited about making that work. So that's where we're at right now, is that I'm going through and adding in some extra features, and then for me to consider the game, I don't want to say done, but for me to consider the game out of early access is basically when I get the next 3 dungeons done. The next 2 dungeons are already almost done. Like they are, I'd say the 3rd dungeon is like 90% done. It's almost done. I was really hoping to have it done by the end of this weekend, but that's not gonna happen. And the 2nd dungeon, or the 4th dungeon, excuse me, is about 60% done. So it's coming. And then the 5th dungeon is gonna need quite a bit of work. But once I get all of those done, the main 5 dungeons and the companion app done, which I'm hoping to get that also done here real soon, then I would consider the game out of early access. So like we're almost there. Literally, I've had so many people that were wanting to get their hands on the game, and I had it in beta for a long time, and I was just like, it's basically ready to go in terms of functionality, but I just don't have all the content in it that I want yet. So, but I had so many people that were asking me to play it and stuff, and if they could get it. Where is it published for early access? It's on Steam. It is on Steam. So just search Microstream RPG, or I think Molt linked it up above. Maybe not when you were asking. Yeah, he did. So yeah, you can find it right there. Yeah. So I mean, I guess when you're talking about minimum viable product, I like the way you worded that. I kept thinking it was was thinking MVP, most valuable person. I was confused at first. But minimum viable product, like I said, where it's at right now is minimum viable product in my opinion, because again, it works, it functions, it operates. I mean, we've had a ton of new users playing it and a ton of new people accessing it, and it's functioning and it's working great. Have had no issues really with it, except for a couple minor bugs that I quickly fixed. Those were just kind of on me, not in terms of like the scope of the game. So where it's at right now would be the minimum viable product, but once I get these next dungeons done, then I will consider it to be a full game, I suppose. You know, it'll be in a better place. Super curious, but where is the database server hosted? I purchased space on a website called Hostinger. Hostinger was a service that was recommended to me by a friend, Parker 8Ball. Parker's a fantastic guy, and he's done a lot of help in terms of, without Parker, this game probably wouldn't be what it is, because I didn't know how to access anything through like chat commands and stuff. I didn't know anything about that. Parker's the one who kind of taught me and showed me that stuff, and then it led to where we're at now. But Parker is a phenomenal dude. He has helped me out so much. In fact, if we go over here, get rid of these things real quick so I can show you guys a little bit better. But if we go over here and go to the settings, you go to the last page and you go to credits. And you'll see right in here, obviously there's me. Hi. But additional coding support, Parker 8Ball. He has been a huge help with this game. Fi and Linky have been helpful for a couple like little things that I had some questions on, and I feel like I wanted to give them credit for helping me out with some coding issues. But Parker has been the biggest part of that. He has helped out so much. I even have him down. Like, we got our alpha testers, beta testers. I'm gonna put the people who have done suggestions and stuff on the community board, stuff that I've actually implemented. I'm gonna put them in the credits here too. So they are going to get their own special space in the credits. But special thanks. I don't have Parker in here. I need to put Parker in here too. I thought I had him in the special thanks. That was the whole reason I was going down to this section, was I wanted to show you guys Parker's name in the special thanks. Nah, he ain't gonna be mad. But yeah, I specifically put Parker in the credits just because, like I said, he's been a huge help with getting this game running. Okay, anyway, back to what we were doing. But that was an interesting question. I'm sorry if I'm a little long-winded. Sometimes I have a really roundabout way of explaining myself and going on with things. It's the ADHD. I completely blame that. So, yeah. Okay. Let's see here. Didn't we have a thing with the switching pages? Maybe I should just move this in here instead of in the special commands. I want to move that here. Let's see. So switching pages. This is where we do finalizing page. Okay. These three things I just made. Menu section 1, 2, 3. Okay. Let's direction. I've never heard of Hostinger. All I know is AWS. Eat hot chip and lie. What? Is Eat Hot Chip and Lie a web hosting server? Is that a service? Is that literally what it's called? I have never heard of such a thing. You're wild for that. But yeah, I hadn't heard of Hostinger either. I used to be on DreamHost, I think is what I was beforehand. And it wasn't expensive, but it wasn't cheap either. I was paying I think like $10 a month for hosting, but it was very much so personal hosting space. And Parker told me about Hostinger. Parker told me about Hostinger, and they had like a business plan, and the business plan was actually a really reasonable thing. Like, they were like, if you purchase service for like 4 years in advance or something like that, they give you a really discounted rate. I think I ended up paying like $200 or $300. I can't remember what it was. Like, it sounds like a lot. It sounds like a lot, but when you calculate it out, I was paying like $10 a month. And that was like, that's $120 a year. And you times that by 4, that's $480. So I was getting 4 years of service for like $300. I was like, that's saving me like a whole year's worth of stuff. I might as well do that. And then I don't have to worry about paying for it for the next 4 years. So that was like a year ago when I signed up for that. So I still have like 3 years left before I have to even pay for the service again, which is awesome. Okay. So let's see if we can edit these real quick to be what we want them to be in terms of these menus. I don't know, I may not finish this tonight. We'll see what happens. So this is going to be the one that's going to change the most here. Game speed. I need to just edit this one here. We're gonna take this down to 48. That gonna be enough? Needs to be a little bit more. 44? Yeah, that's good. Okay. So 44 on this one. This one here, we need to move up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then the position on the bottom is actually pretty good. So this one we're gonna go. And then we're gonna make this whole thing shorter by 2. I think that works. Making a reference to a meme, but never. Oh, sorry. I missed the reference. I apologize. I apologize. This one here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. This one needs to move up as well. Hi, Quincy. Hi, baby. Aw, you're such a good boy. Coming up and giving me love. I know it is love that is concealed or hidden as a want for something, but it's still cute. So it's gonna go up 8. Is that fine? Actually, am I doing this right? Oh, it did move, didn't it? Is that? I swear it didn't even move. What? Oh, it is way down here. Okay, I had the wrong thing. So that needs to go up another 8. Needs to go up another 8. Shit. Okay. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and then that means we need to increase the size of this by 6. So this needs to be 50. Cat. Hi, Terasaki. How's it going? I don't think that's big enough still. That's fine. No, that needs to go down even more. 1, 2, 3, 4. So another 8 pixels on top of that. So 58. Pyromaniac, hello. All right, so that's perfect there. Great, we're gonna copy this, paste this here. Oh my goodness, okay. This one should be the same as the first one. Except the Q limit stuff's gonna be moved down just a little bit. But the bottom section should be the same. So that's fine. That'll make this a lot easier. Okay, let's see here. We're just gonna basically copy this over here. I think that should be fine, right? Yeah, that's fine there. This one should do the same thing again. Okay, so this, but I think this one wants to be, we want this one to be bigger too. So this one needs to be the same size as this one, which is 56. So we want this on this frame to be 56. We'll test these out in just a moment. Oop. Okay. And then the final one is down here, which we are going to get rid of this. That should go there. And that should be fine down there. Okay. Let's see if this is working so far. So if we go to our menu, oop. It's because of things. Don't worry. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It's fine. It's fine. I am doing pretty good. How are you, Pyromaniac? Okay. So we have these all around the objects we want. See how they change to fit whatever they're supposed to be around? That looks nice. Yeah, that looks good. That's what I want it to do. I want these sections to move. Basically what I'm doing with these, the reason I'm doing this is I want to make it so that, because currently you can click on things in the menu. You see how like this is not highlighted right now? Normally it's highlighted, it looks like this. And if you click on the cursor, it'll highlight this thing, right? If you click on the cursor, it'll highlight that. But you can't just like hover your mouse here and have it select the thing. So I think what I want to do is I want to make it so that people can hover their mouse through the menu and it will highlight each section that they're hovered over to indicate what's going on. Because I feel like the menu could use a little bit more user friendliness. Okay, we need to change these just a little bit. We need to change these just a little bit. So we're almost done with this section though too. I think I'm gonna do these. I'm gonna set these all up just like this, and then I will call it for the day. But once I get, this is something I've been wanting to do as well, just to make the menu just feel a little bit nicer to navigate. Okay, so chroma color. We are going to make this a lot shorter, 44. Needs to be a little bit shorter, 42 actually. Okay, that's fine. So let's copy this, put this up here. Let's grab our next one, which is it currently on that? Okay, and this is 42. So what we do with this, we are going to make this 42 as well, but we're going to move that down a couple. There we go. Now that's perfect there. And then this one needs to move up 4, and it's the same size. They're all the same size, which is nice. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh shit, nope, hang on. You know, I don't even need this here. I already know what I'm doing with this. This over here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Make this 42. Okay, this one we need to copy this over here as well. Okay, get rid of this over here. I already did. Same thing for this one, right? Don't need two of those there. Okay. And then we're going to get rid of that. Grab our last menu selection here. And we're going to go over here. Okay, so basically going to do the same thing here with the promo messages. This should be, oh, I actually didn't do this at the top, did I? Okay, so this will be 44. I think that one's 44. Is that right? Perfect. Okay, so that one's going to be 44. This one here is already in the right spot, which is nice. All we need to do is just move it up, or shorten it up, excuse me, by 2 pixels. So that's perfect. That was easy. And then this final one is actually almost in the same spot too, isn't it? No, it needs to move up. It needs to move up 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It needs to move up 8 pixels. And we'll see how we shape it. Okay. So moving it up 8 pixels, it is now above where it needs to be, and it needs to go down 1, 2, 3, 4 more pixels. Okay. 48. I don't know, it depends. We may be able to get this done easier than I think we are, but I'm going on for a decent amount of time. Okay. And then the final thing I need to do is get a hover down here for the bottom. For the buttons. But for right now, let's just make sure these are all working. Everything looks good. Make sure it's going to the right menus that it needs to. So let's see here. Damn it, I did it again. Dude, I did it again. Okay. So menu. Okay. This is good. This is good. This is good. Good, good, good. Good, good, good. Good, good, good. We're not worrying about that. That's a separate button. It's fine. Good, good, and good. Perfect. That all looks great. So we should be able to click on any one of these, and they should all conform to how they need to be for the right menu selections. Great. I love that. Okay. The last thing we need, and this is going to be a lot easier. We'll just clone this. And we're going to keep this basically right there. We're just going to shrink this up a little bit. Can't click on these to know how big they are. These are 16. Okay. So we're just going to take this. We don't even need all of this stuff. We're just going to make this 16 pixels wide. Yeah, it's fine. Okay. We don't need to worry about changing the direction of this at all. Get rid of that. And then all we need to do really for this, I want to make a value in this first one. How do I do this? Do I want to just do a flag? I do need a couple more values. Okay, let's go over here. We're gonna go mouse X, mouse Y. Hi, baby. Hi. What, you wanna go outside? It's been raining. You get all wet. You can't go outside. It's all wet outside, baby. It's gonna be all wet outside. Oop, don't step on my keyboard. Oh, I know. I know. I had to pet you into a corner, didn't I? Had to pet you into a corner. Can you make it across? Can you make it out of there? Yeah. He's such a good boy. He's such a good boy. He's so full of love right now. Yeah, he's so full of love. Again, it's a Trojan horse though. He just wants to go outside. So he's being nice to me and giving me love because he wants to go outside. Okay. I will have to go through and do a whole bunch of stuff. Let's just go ahead and change this right now. Let's just do this. We're gonna say we're gonna go over the alterable values. Settings menu equals 1. And we're gonna say the mouse. Check for mouse pointer over an object. No, I'd rather do it this way. We're gonna do that. Hi. Oh, baby man, you're such a good boy. Such a good boy. Such a good, handsome boy. Hi, Ansu! I'm sorry, I'm talking to my cat right now. He's a very handsome boy, and I love him so very much. Hi, Ansu, how you doing? Gotta give shout-outs for Ansu. I think Molt is off doing stuff right now, so. You were doing art. I was hoping I was gonna catch you. I was hoping I was gonna raid you. Oh well. I'm good, super tired today. It happens, it happens. Hello everybody, welcome in. If you're unfamiliar, it's your first time here, my name is Bosk. I am a lion dude on the internet, and I make games and I play games. And currently I am just working on some nice little menu improvements to MicroStream RPG, which is my current project that I'm working on. So we're getting there, but I'm petting my cat too, because my kitty is being a very cute boy right now. He's being a very sweet boy. And it's all just a Trojan horse because he just wants to go outside. So he's giving me lots of love and attention because he's hoping that if he's nice and happy with me, that I will let him outside even though it just rained and he'll get his little beans all wet. So I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. No. No. But I will take the opportunity to give him kisses and pets because I love when I get to give him kisses and pets. But yes, welcome on in. Ansu, thank you very much. And if you are EP, feel free to go do sleeps, go relax, go take care of yourself, get food, whatever you need to do, your after stream care. Obviously, you know that that is important. So I'm actually getting close to ending stream anyway. I was just wanting to finish up this one last little thing. I want to see if I can get it working. Let's see, here's direction equals that. There's different. Negate. Yeah, isn't that right, Quincy? Isn't that right? We're almost done with this, and then we're gonna go probably get some dinner. Oh my goodness. You know, lurk while you decompress. That's totally cool. I know you've had a lot of stuff going on. You guys, if you're not already following Ansu, please go follow Ansu. Ansu's a sweet bean. They're getting ready to move here soon, so you were doing some art for to help raise money for the move. So if that's something that I don't know if you're still opening for slots or what you're doing, but definitely go follow them just in case you want to help support. Or just follow them in general, because Ansu's great. Direction, select direction to be this. And then we are going to player EXE on channel 3. I gotta go all the way down. I have one open slot for returning someone into a popsicle. Nice. All right. Let's see if this works on all of these things. Menu section 3 doesn't equal this way. I know I'm gonna need to do more than this. I know this is not at all what I need to do. I know there's more to this than this, but I just want to get like just a basic idea of if this is working or not. Okay, let's see if this works. So, see, the problem is right now is that you can't... Dip dudes, hello, how's it going? You can't use your arrow keys while this is going, and I need to make like an arrow key override so that when you, like right now, my mouse is currently here, but if I hit up or down, nothing happens. The noise plays, but it doesn't move the cursor because the mouse being over this thing is overriding that. So I need to make it so that when somebody presses a key, it switches it so that it doesn't recognize the mouse anymore. But for the most part, this works. I want to see something. We're going to the Twitch menu. Okay, nothing's happening here. That's great. Let's see how intuitive this feels if we make these things invisible again. If we just go over here and make those not visible, let's see if this feels okay. Part of me almost wants to make these things like highlight as you hover over them too. Just like hover, make them look like that little tiny one there. Yeah, look, Ansu, if you haven't seen, look what I did. I made it so you can change the black color to whatever color you want. So you can have it be... It's still doing this stuff. Yeah, you can change it to whatever color you want. So like you've got the main color, which is the white color and the background color, and then I put this little magnifying glass here, so you can come over here and just click on it and check and see what you want to do. You can change it to whatever you want. We've got another new setting over here for queue responses, so you can choose if it does. Some is basically how it does right now, but if you do all and someone enters the queue, like if I hit event, watch what it does. You have entered queue and are at position 1. So it'll tell people now what position they're at. I didn't test something out, so let me test something here. If we take the queue limit to 1, right? And then somebody try to do event or RPG real quick for me. I want to see what happens. I think I got it working, but I didn't actually test it. Yeah, okay, it did. The queue is currently full. So it'll message somebody and let them know when the queue is full, if the queue is full. And then here's the other neat part. Look at this, this is cool. You can edit your chat responses now. So if you go over here and you click this, you'll actually it gives you instructions on how to edit this file if you want to, but the promo messages are here and all of the chat responses are here too. So you can edit this stuff to say whatever you want, and you can put in like commands here, like cooldown. You can put the name in here, so you can basically change this however you want to customize your messages that will respond in chat. You can actually delete them. Like if you don't want the full queue response in there, but you want all the rest of the stuff, you can just do this, leave it blank, and it won't use that message. So this is completely and totally customizable, nice now too, which is really cool as well. I'm very happy with this. This is kind of the stuff that I was working on today. Yeah, I'm the guy that made MicroStream. Yep, it's my current project. Are those cowboy hat eyes? Trendy, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Those are great. I love that so much. Nothing. I love it. It's phenomenal. I love fun emotes like that. I don't know, like, I don't know if I like this. I do like this. I think this is good. This menu hover thing, I think it looks cool. I hope it will make menu navigation a little bit more intuitive for people, because like, I made this with a bunch of like mouse cursor stuff in mind. Or sorry, keyboard stuff in mind, but it's like, most people are gonna be using a mouse when they're doing this stuff. Most people are gonna be using a mouse. Mr. Crab Eyes. But I do like this. But yeah, look, I don't know how many people have actually gone to the credits of MicroStream RPG, but you'll see a familiar face right here. Oh, who is that? Who is that? That's me. That's our stream right there. So, yeah, I think I like that. I think that looks pretty good. Also, if I didn't say it, Inksater, thank you for the follow as well. I apologize. I must have been doing something I completely didn't say that. Jesus, how many did you just get? Also, another thing, Ansu, I don't know if you knew, with the latest update of MicroStream, if you hit the F1 button at any point in time when you got the menu in focus, it'll bring up the queue and it will keep it on screen for you. So you can keep doing other things, and you can just push F1 again to toggle it off. So in case like you get a bunch of people in queue and you want to like keep track of who's there, you can just do that and it'll show it on screen. I need to finish up the guide on Steam. I was making a guide for all the menu commands, shortcut keys and stuff like that, and I just haven't done it, and I need to do it so that way people have access to a, you know, have access to a guide that will let them know about how to properly use the game. Okay, we made some good progress here. I'm gonna save this as a backup. We're gonna save a backup of this, and then we're gonna see if we can find someone we can go raid out to. Let's see if we can find someone to raid to, because I need to get some food. Oh my god, why? Let us see. Let us see who is playing games and who we could go and raid. What is Marcosa doing? We could go raid. Have we raided No One before? I don't know if we've raided No One Fox before. I know we've raided Volk. I'm trying to like raid some new people that we haven't raided before, just to maybe, you know, just show some other people some love. Let me see here. I'm just checking to see what they're streaming and stuff. I'm just looking for some. Give me a moment here, guys. Hibby does a really good pixel art a lot of times, but Hibby doesn't know me, and that's not a bad thing. That's not a reason not to. But I have people out there that I wouldn't mind streaming that actually. The mind rating, excuse me. Stoff has been doing game dev. Hang on. We may go raid Stoff. Stoff is working on a game that's like an arena shooter, and it looks really cute and cool. It's more 3D, so like, you know, obviously I'm a more 2D kind of person, but I still like 3D stuff. But yeah, let's go raid Stoff. Let's go say hi to Stoff. So Stoff, like I said, is doing game dev as well. We'll continue with the theme of game dev. And we'll go say hi to Stoff. We haven't ever raided them before, but they're a person that hangs out in Joe's stream a lot. So obviously, if you're familiar with my stream, you're probably familiar with Joe's stream because we hang out at Joe's stream quite a bit. Joe is amazing, and Stoff is a good friend of Joe. And they are making like I said, an arena shooter game, and it's really cool. So continuing the fellow game dev theme. But thank you everybody for joining me today. I really do appreciate it. Thank you all for the follows. Thank you for the raids. It was super nice. Thank you for the subs. And I hope everybody has a great evening. I'm going to try to be streaming more often, even to the dismay of my cats not being able to go outside while I am streaming. So guess what? They'll have to suffer a little bit of it. If you have not gotten your badges in MicroStream, I will try to stream again tomorrow. So that way, maybe me or maybe Linux. One of us will stream tomorrow so that way you can continue getting your eggs if you haven't gotten enough of them. But tomorrow is the last day. So I will talk to you guys later. For now, enjoy the rest of your evening, and I will catch you next time. Bye. Thank you for the hydrate. Bye.
Which I think is really cool. Like it's just him reacting to you every once in a while. Right. And as part of that,
hey boss, welcome in. Thanks for the raid. How's your stream? What are you guys getting?
So as part
today?
of that dash, he does that the radial pattern. So if you want to upgrade that as well in phase 2, you could do that.
I imagine we could just use the same radial that I just made for that as well.
That might be insane, but yeah, sure. Yeah, sure. Hi, Raiders.
I mean, right now it's the same radial as the center, right? So.
Yeah.
I finally get to watch you gain them in action. Oh, welcome. Slow Panda, hello.